Let's see if this fixes shit. Put it up on the TV for a minute. It's still muted, that's weird.
Why is that weird?
Because normally shut off TV. It unmutes. Like resetting the TV.
Not this TV.
Still weird. That one.
That's cool. That is cool. And that kind of effect isn't that hard to paint. You just gotta know how to work with color.
Yeah, I mean, you could. You could also use a computer program to do so as well. That's how most graphic artists nowadays use stuff. You just use like a special glow up. You know, like they have different filters you can do.
No, I get that, but I'm talking about like actually painting it.
I gotcha. All right. Maybe we'll get the bong rips. Told me you're trying to play. I will do whatever I can to prevent loading up. Wow, so I don't get lost in the sauce. Because it's like, it'll be like 7 hours later, I'm like, oh shit. You know what I mean? Because I end up running raids, dungeons, all that solo. I'm sitting there going through all my gear, looking at all the transmogs I'm acquiring, you know what I mean? Got some cool ones now. Like I made this guy more purple themed, but for my lava themed one, I just got some transmogs. I mean, the gear is useless to me because I'm such a high level compared to it. But it's nice to be able to get a lot of people that, unless they ran it while it was coming out, don't have a lot of the transmogs.
Mog or mod?
M-O-G. So with my appearances and everything, can we do all? No. Just with this guy alone, like, I got a cool freaking mask here. See, initially I have that one. I think it's that one I have on it. Where is, I think is it warrior or paladin? Warrior's got that. Let me see. I have this cool little skull helmet. Oh, there we go. That. To go with my lava shit. Let's see. Because now I got these guys, which go with it perfectly. But arguably, it can go with either of these. Like, there's light orange or red. Those are cool too. And then I upgraded these guys all the way too, so that way they'd be blue instead of whatever this color was.
Rusty.
Yeah, sure. Copper, maybe.
Copper. Rusty copper.
Yeah, rusty copper. Oh, those ones are pretty cool too. There's these. Oh yeah, these guys right here. Their tongue would stick out, and it was like this crazy blue.
Interesting.
They're like, yeah, and their mouths open up. Yep, there it is.
What the fuck?
Right.
That's weird.
That's cool. Of course, I got so many fucking capes, it's stupid. But this one, I like the color. I like that one. I mean, they got some cool ones, but got that piece. There's the pants. Oh, I didn't get the pants. I thought I did. Those work with it, though.
What? What's your deal, cat?
Oh, well, I thought I got them. Guess I have to run it back. That's a bummer. So I got pretty much everything else for the lava stuff. Like, even those ones. Here's the ones for the actual stuff. I mean, like, I have everything but the fucking feet.
That shit.
It's a little frustrating. But so there's an achievement I'm trying to do. I have to go to every single one of these dungeons and raids. Oopsie. On this map. And there's a lot. 1, 2. Yeah, there's a lot. Gotta get it. 2 right there. 3. 4. I've done a lot of them, so there's a lot less than there was, but yeah. So that's what I've been working on.
Excuse me.
No. Speaking of, let's see if I'm still locked out. Raid. Oh, I still have 7 hours. Fuck. Weekly reset.
Oh.
A lot of these things. World boss. Like this one right here specifically. Shaw of Anger. Oh, gosh, it drops this cool shit. I've been trying to get it for years, technically. Oh my god, where is it? All gear. Right here. Gives you this. Fucking dope, right?
Is that a dragon?
Chinese dragon. This one right here is I mean, it's that style.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's definitely an Eastern dragon, not a Western style dragon. That's the object. I mean, they're pandas in this area where this dragon is. So Eastern themed.
Yeah.
But yeah, so this is one of the hardest ones to get because you can only do it once a week, and the drop percentage is like stupid low.
Of course it is.
Yeah, they don't even know at a 200 or almost 3,000. But yeah, it's great though. There's that one, and then oh god, where is it? Bum, 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 bum. Where is it at? Mr. Pandera. So you've got this one. Where it's like celestial looking. You've got this one that's really fucking cool too. You have to get an achievement to get this one.
That's cool.
Right. That's another one that you have to get a certain rank of people.
Mm-hmm.
Golden color. Trying to find it. Like, I don't know what the... There's the Heavenly Crimson one, which is another achievement.
Mm-hmm.
Heavenly Cloud. See, that's the one I'm trying to get.
That doesn't surprise me.
That's so cool looking.
Mm-hmm.
That's a cool one too, the Jade Cloud one. And then there's that one too.
Ooh.
Yeah, they got a couple of different ones. You get the Reach Exalted.
That's cool.
There's a Cobalt one.
Ooh.
That one's dropped. That one's a cool. It's got like this lightning effect to it.
So
All these thundering ones have a lightning effect to them.
That's cool.
And then, let's see, Onyx.
Mm.
That's another boss. You gotta kill the. Oh wait, no. This is one that appears.
It appears.
Not this color, but it drops this color. It looks like this one almost.
Mm-hmm.
That one's pretty cool too. Yeah, it's this one I was hunting for too last night.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just wicked.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much, if I could get any of the dragons like that, I'd be happy. I'll be fine, and I'll stop hunting it, and I'll go do other shit. But now I'm like set on like, if I have to become exalted or whatever in a fucking faction to get one of the ones I want, I guess I'm gonna start grinding out that faction. Because there's like the one I have to grind is called Xiao Pao or something like that. Xiao Pao. I don't remember. It's like SHOAPOA. I'd have to look at the Reputation, Pandera, Shadow Pan. Pretty sure that's the one. Golden Lotus. Yeah, it's oh wait. It's Xiao Hao. SHAOHAO. I was mixing up the Shadow Pan and the Shoho. That's what I was mixing up. Yeah, so I have to get Exalted? What? Do I have? Do I have that already? No. That would be up top. I gotta go figure out where to start that. Here, this way. I love you, beautiful.
I almost got Skittles. And then I was like, no, I'm gonna get this peanuts. I just wish we had the sour ones too. We only have the regular ones and the wild berries.
Gotten anything good today? Not quite. Sorry. Wasn't even paying attention. I was looking up shit. Yep. Last thing I got was this. That's the latest thing I got.
It looks like the horse is wearing bell bottoms.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
That is funny though.
Maybe.
I like this mount because it flies too. I feel like I thought maybe my settings have to be higher, but I could have sworn that it like leaves little footprints in the air. I could be wrong. Found out this one was discontinued. This one's discontinued. Oh, they do that all the time with mounts. Makes them limited. It's a cool one though. Like
It kind of looks like a griffin.
pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, hippogriff.
Hippogriff is the same thing.
They're literally almost the same exact thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Baby.
Only difference it really is maybe its back legs, if anything. But then its front legs are always different though too, so see they've got a griffin in the game too.
Mm-hmm.
Hippogriffs have, yeah, it seems like they got more of a horse back end. But see, look at there's a snow hippogriff. Look, it's got like a leopard shit.
That's cool.
So it's hard to say. Like D&D wise, they got the fucking stallion back end. Still fucking cool, regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Mine's a hippogriff because of that right there. That's it. Sorry. Let's go. Let's see what's here. That's a pretty cool fist weapon, not gonna lie. Tentacle thing. It's a pretty cool head. Pets in there, Jesus. Alright, I guess that's where we're going. It's cool because it's all different little biomes. Each little area is completely different. Green, now you get into this area. I got a lot more of this shadow rot shit going on. And then the trees are got like this blue color, which is cool. Well, it's misty, but those colors are blue.
Yeah, that's blue.
That's what I was talking about. I mean, it's got this blue, like, filter, it feels like. Oh, there's a town down here. Oh, sorry.
The will.
Giant bug-looking monsters. Huh? Pretty much what I'm about to be fighting here in a second. Inside of this big old fucking place here. Make sure. Yeah. And we end.
I really like these ones.
Good. It's a healthy snack.
I've also been more into spicy lately.
I need a target.
Let's go, big boys.
We are the extension of our Empress's will. Ours is but to serve in her divine name.
Jump on it.
Never to question nor to contemplate. We simply, the chaff of the world tumbles across our doorstep,
can't attack that target. I can't attack that. I can't attack that target.
I gotta kill our homies first.
We are unfazed. We will stand firm.
It's too far away. I don't have a target. I'm out of range. I need to target something first.
Her chosen voice.
What's up, dog?
The Line chose us to give mortal voice.
I need to get closer.
We are but the vessel that enacts her wit. We will not give in to the despair of the dark void.
Dead.
If her will for us is to perish, then it shall be so.
Oh, I got a bunch of stuff right there. Did I not sell all this shit? That must have been right before I got off. Alright, well there's those guys. Got those clunky feet dudes. Interesting. Okay. The bag. Interesting. And where are we going next? Behind me. That way. Right? That way. Is this another boss? Cool.
Initiates. We should have studied. One technique alone is not
I'm
enough.
out of range. I can't attack that.
What's up, fool? Oh, do I gotta go disable some shit? Alright, bet. What's up, homie?
Failed their test. They approach? Good. Now, if only my students were here to see and learn from the coming display of my thrill on your guard.
Bye.
I'd
Bye.
always hoped to cut someone like that someday. To hear that sound.
Okay.
But to have it happen to my own thorax is ridiculous.
That's a cool back. Yeah. That's a cool back. Those are cool. I like that. They look all bladed and shit. What's that for? Oh, plate. Cool. What is this? Chest? Mid. Alright, where do we gotta go now? This direction. Gold, I guess. What's this? Gust wing. Are you guys blocking off my exit? I'm gonna have to do something about that. I don't like being locked
It's too
out.
far away.
Well, you're not that wrong.
Pitiful wingless grubs! You step out into my domain, and I will hear your death screams as you plummet from this terrace!
Okay.
Civic! In formation! Show them who controls the
I
wings
need to get
of
closer.
Pandaria! Bring mighty Garelon to us!
Oh, I gotta fight this bitch here.
I'm out of range.
Bones to dust! Impossible!
There we go.
Savik, Karvik, to the top of the terrace! We must defend the
Can I
Empress!
skin it? Oh, cool. I'm gonna skin your little bug too. More gold. Alright, alright. What do we get out of that one? Neck, don't matter. Got some gloves. What's that? Chest, hands, hands, daggers, those are fine when equipped. My bad. Put those back up here. Alright. Upwards and onwards. It's my first time actually running this one. Ever. I didn't run this one. Mr. Pandera was out. What? The light? Oh yeah. Just a little touch one. This one's a turning thing.
Your defiance of the Empress ends here!
That's why I never fuck with that one. I don't want to accidentally fuck shit up.
barrier will fall beneath the dive of the Empress. I
Fucking just Superman laser beam all the motherfuckers. That's cool. Just laser beamed them. They had no chance. Where am I now? Oh, I gotta go that direction. Okay. Did we get anything good, Paul? Some more of those fucking boots. Alright, we got a chest. Shoulders. Oh, that's not a bad shoulder. Those are kind of cool. Okay. Alright. What's this? Neck? Don't matter. What's this? Oh, the same boots. Fucking great. Can't we get anything else besides boots in here? This is the boots I fucking need. Give me these boots I don't need. Cool little room. You tried those? I mean, that's what counts. You tried. Now you're dead. Where we gotta go? This direction? Alright, sounds good. And he's dead. Go this way now. So we're doing cereal, you said? It was funny because I didn't realize you said I feel like cereal. I was gonna be like, that's kind of a weird feeling to have, I bet. I feel like a human. Oh wait, no, I have done this one. I remember this one. As of now. That's so wild. It took this long.
I need to get closer.
I see you have found a few of my experiments. Step closer and you may witness the full glory of my work here.
Want to smoke one? Good work. Glad you can use sign language and I understand now. I don't know how I learned ALS.
It's too far away.
To have come, you must think yourselves mighty. How little. What's yours? What have you done? No, this will not be how my work ends. I will not allow it. Forgive me, Empress.
Get fucked.
Babe, look where he is.
So confused, like, where is he?
Took his stuff.
Of course. Finger. Ooh, what are these? No. They looked cool in the little picture, but they're booty. That I need to move here and then go like that. Might as well do this too. 3 of the same thing. Let's go. Oh, I gotta pee. And then I'll load the, Bolski. Oh.
Like, where are you going?
Sir, why did you take this off my shit?
Huh?
This looks like the one that was on my boards.
Let me see it. One of my cords came with one that I ended up keeping.
Did it?
No.
Because it looks like one from mine.
The one from mine, it, like at this part, it like feds through it. So. That one's from yours.
Alright.
What do you think Loki will do anything if I leave this like sitting?
If you just got up and left it there?
No. I mean like if I left the pictures just laid out on our bed.
You want to do nothing. You would see soft or I don't want to touch it. I'll let you. I was gonna say if you just stood up right now and left it, you'd get right up on it. Most likely. Especially if you gotta go lay down and he wants to, you know, smell you, but not go lay in there and be next to Dad. He would be close 100%. Because that's the only time he ever lays anywhere else except next to me. It's like he wants to go in there, but he wants to be by Dad in some way. The other part of the time it's over there in the cat tree, but that's still like close to Dad. It's just what I guess if I change room, he changes.
Yeah, that's true.
He's such a needy little shit.
Yes.
Chest guard of Nemesis? What the fuck is that? Oh, that's kind of cool. That's not bad. Just a little. They're the same. Oh, that's a bright chest guard. I forget I think I can move this. No, I can't. What? I thought I could. No. Damn. Bummer. longer pipe. Take that part, please. Take this part, please. Make sure you guys load it up if you got it. Here you go, love. Lighter. Let's see.
Seal the gates! Bar the exits! Destroy these intruders!
You don't know about it?
How do you feel about it? Is it just me, or does it taste very peppery?
Yes. Okay, so we want that one-handed fist weapon out of here. That's what we want. That's a kind of cool weapon. I just had to say something too, because it's bad. Like, part of me wants to just tell him, bro, you should probably put on some deodorant. But he seems like a hippie that ain't gonna put on deodorant anyways. That's a cool little guy. What little pets do I have right now? Not good better. Pets.
Baby.
Yes, ma'am. I got a little blaze hound. He's like a little doggy that's on fire.
That's cute.
Bone shard. What is he? Oh, he's like that ghost looking dude. Okay. Oh yeah, Daisy. I forgot I got her for joining during a certain time. Rejoining. Getting a subscription or whatever, or buying like the expansion or whatever. Came with this sloth with a little daisy in her hair. Yeah, sure. Oh, look at the little velociraptor. That dragon kind, okay. Fell poplar. Why not two? That's weird. Oh yeah, I got this from a Twitch drop. Raccoon bear looking guy. It's supposed to probably be like a red panda, but it's colored pink. You're fine. You know what? We will give our little Blazehound some. Oh, that's funny. I totally forgot about that. Rename. I'm cold. So if people have name tags on, you'll see their pets' names and shit. Sometimes people have some fucking fun. Funny names for their pets. Like somebody will have a mountain and have like the two guys, one's for Transmog, one's for like Bank or whatever. They name each one like Bonnie and Clyde. There's the I gotta eat. Remember what my favorite song? I'm sorry. I forgot to eat. You can just finish the rest of it, love.
I don't have a target.
I have failed.
Oh yeah. You got it. Look, I got the fist weapon. It's like a little tentacle. Right? I got that. Jesus. Alright. How do I leave now? Another way out. I gotta run all the way back. I don't have anything closer. Shit. Alright, well, I'm running all the way back, I guess. Today is day 300. Dreaming consecutive.
Yeah. I watched the movie.
That movie is insane when on mushrooms. Even on acid too. Oh my god,
Oh
it is
my
just
God.
the snowflakes falling when they're all marching and like out there. Like it is so fucking intense. Everything about it is just wow. But he did a really good job with that filming and the editing with the special effect, like all of it together. It's easily in my top 10 favorite like movies.
I haven't watched it in so long.
Let's see. Which way do I gotta go? Down. It's funny, we were just talking about this. Spartacus. Talking about that same era of shit. That is such a great show. Baby, you gotta watch that series. That's such a great series.
That Natalie Portman.
There?
No.
Where? Nat- Natalie Portman. Rosario Dawson.
Maybe a facial structure is just similar.
I did not see that at all.
Oh.
It's okay, love. Oh.
Thought I told you.
No, I wasn't sure what day it was.
Uh,
I couldn't remember. Bummer.
why do I have to pay extra?
Stupid. What's the point of getting your memberships?
No, but that's why I don't use Peacock.
Did you want me to put something on, love? Hunter x Hunter or something? Spartacus? I'm just saying, like, when you start watching, you'll understand why. Huh? Yeah. Here, let's watch one episode.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
You are far from home.
I am far from home. How did you know? I'm Spider-Man. I swear this cat just doesn't know how to keep it in the fucking thing.
He really does.
I'm about to like turn that shit towards his. You step in it, asshole. Alright. Where are we going?
We are the watchers on the wall.
Slow down. Enough of that.
207 gold. Jeez.
You pushed your way into our land. And now you stand asking for our help. Your hand extended. I extend no hand. I'm merely to inform. Mithridates and his Greeks attacked from the east, encroaching from the Black Sea. Far removed from our villages. True. But the Getae take advantage of the distraction. Their barbarian hordes amassed to the north.
This definitely came out around the era of 300. Show is definitely bloody.
Oh yeah. And it had this very specific way.
So this one's called the Red Serpent. Every title has a meaning for the episode. The one I like, if you end up liking this and want to watch more, I'll point it out to you and I'll show you. Watch that on acid. It was the most intense shit ever. Like live premiere. Waiting for this shit. This was like before the pilot was even born. Had taken it and was just waiting for the show to come on. Right before the show started, I started puking. Sucks he died from fucking cancer. Oh. Fucking beast.
We keep the darkness at bay. Move like the night. Be strong. Speak. The wall must stand. Stay vigilant. vigil is constant. Move like the night. Be strong.
Victory against him would have you on every rabbit's tongue.
Carter, use the assault.
I can't attack that target. I can't attack that. I can't attack that target. I can't attack that.
Oh yeah. Bow, 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 bow. They're levitating. No, we don't go that way. Oh, we did.
Retreat, take the wheel fast. Torches their west. West. They're swinging around to attack the villages below the pass. Our villages. Slippery little cats. It's a simple thing to turn your command. Perhaps I should set a road to assess the situation. Set the cost themselves.
Jesus.
For everyone's sake. Find me a ticket we can.
Panda, 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 panda.
We've got to go light that signal fire. Without reinforcements, they'll destroy the gate. But the bandit have overrun the area.
Barbarians head west. Better yet, Darties and Bricks.
What are you doing? There's no
Return to camp.
And my father? How will he make it?
The Colossus. Towering above the enemies of Rome. All those liars. Oh, you son, you heard what he said. Turn in a man like he's speaking to children. No, not the boys. How do you know he favors them? Now there's nothing. Well, there's his chick in the back of my truck. That would be the cop climber just forced out there. He wants to send his women lady. One change of direction again.
I need to get closer. It's too far away. I need to target something first.
I need a target. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I need to target something first. I need to get closer. I don't have a target. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need to target something first. I need a target.
How am I supposed to get this guy? There must be something I'm missing back here.
Not too much east to attack Mithridates. You will march where you are commanded!
No, I have to go that way. So how do I get rid of those dudes?
Right, you go your way. West of your lives are there. If not, I can give a fuck. One of the legates.
We've got to go light that signal fire. Without reinforcements, they'll destroy the gate.
But the Mantit have overrun the area. There's no clear path.
What are you doing? There's no way.
It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to target something first. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I need to get closer. I need to target something first.
How do I go up? Oh, I'm dumb. Hello. How stupid can I be? Wow. Spent all that time trying to kill shit that didn't even matter. I had to go up here. Yeah.
Burn your corpses from this tower!
Pandaria conceals a great darkness.
Of course you are. Hold still.
The gates are about to fall! Quickly! Slaughter these meddlers!
We are the sword in the shadows. Stay vigilant. The wall must stand.
That way. See, these trees are a lot more orange.
I don't have a target. I can't attack that target. I need to target something first. I can't attack that. I can't attack that target.
Oh shit.
We're a long episode.
Yeah, about 50 minutes.
Your descendants honors the memory of my elder, long consumed from the realm, and to the joy of a daughter, yet so full of life. I repay your kindness with gifts of water, carried from Rome when the gods see fit to keep blood at bay, and gifts of blood,
that's somebody else.
Beast of Carthage. Yet his ferocity fails.
This other guy.
It's the titan of the arena. The god of blood and sand. Crixus.
Crixus.
The undefeated Gaul.
I'm pretty sure he played the. Oh no, what did he play?
And now, the Marcus Decius Salonius and his offerings. In honor of Senator Albinius and the people of Capua, I give you 6 of my finest men. Behold, Arcadius, scourge of Athens. Severus, pretty shitty town on the red sand. More creative profession.
What mockery is it?
Will you disagree? Either
Pass.
and
The guest of the senator.
Yeah, he was in
Invite
Arrow.
us to sit in the forest tomorrow.
it's consolation. Only 2 of my men have been retained to fight tomorrow's games, while Salonius secures half a dozen.
The Hobbit.
Simians. Rare fools. That man has fingers in all the proper assholes.
30 Days of Night. Green. Xena Warrior Princess. He goes back, but yeah. Arrow is what he was in. He slayed Wilson, Deathstroke.
Mm-hmm.
There's his pictures.
Newly
Deathstroke.
returned from the savage lands of Thrace.
Oh shit.
Delight Target just raided with 5 views.
Let's go. What up, Delight?
6 Thracian
How you doing, brother?
deserters from the war against the barbaric Gatsby.
Don't even trip, man. I appreciate anything you ever send this way. Always. But how was your stream, brother? How was your night?
Right. Now, the more music and drink.
Here's AI Jesus.
Whoa,
Mom. Not bad, not bad. Yo,
well,
just stopped in to say, hey, how you doing, man?
well, look what we got here.
Yeah.
Delighted ears come to spread some cheer. Brought 5 friends along for the ride. Gonna turn the stream into a wildfire inside. Raiding, coming in hot. Delighted in the pack, got that last string spot. With 5 more souls in tow, gonna light this chat up. Let's watch this live stream.
These These things are fucking ridiculous. Oh man, we're just out here hunting some mounts, doing achievements to get said mounts, getting transmogs. Let's see what we got in this one. Oh, there's a lot of shit in this one. Holy fuck. Let's see, we got little pets to get. That's a cool sword. Nice. Brutal. Anyway, been up a couple days. Gonna wrap up with the Light and Rocket League and Crash. This is his son's favorite game since he was young. So catch you, man, on another day. Enjoy it well. I got 5 minutes to make tea, get some on Switch. Hey, no worries, no worries. Appreciate you, Jen. We will catch you later. actual physical representation of the red serpent, the red snake.
Kill them all.
Hmm. I told you it's brutal, like 300. It is that 300 era. One more thing. Do you ever sleep? I'm always being asked when I slept left. I sleep.
It's not when you're supposed to be sleeping. When you sleep.
I mean, that's a matter of perspective. People that work graveyards, I'm at a perfectly normal time.
I know.
That's a good portion of my work experience. Is that like late night shift?
I know. The nighttime shit, like, I'm good until a certain point. Then after that, I'm completely useless.
They don't even have applications at that 7-Eleven. Every 7-Eleven we've ever gone to, they had applications. They want a resume. Yeah.
Well, this presents some
That's ridiculous. You're 7-Eleven.
by the wishes of the crowd.
Oh.
That's ridiculous. You're 7-Eleven.
Even for a senator.
He gave me grievance. I will not see him freed. A solution, perhaps, if you will entertain, Legatus. Thracians shown promise in the arena, albeit against Salonius's inferior stock. I have a batch of new recruits arriving tomorrow. If I were to purchase this man, in addition, to be trained in my ludus in the gladiatorial arts, by his condition, I doubt he'll survive to the quarter moon.
He will be merciful. And by such gain the favor you seek. What man is the man carrying?
I never cared to ask. The way he fights, like the legend of the Thracian king of old. Spartacus, he was called.
I hate sleep. I like to learn and do things and don't want to miss out on what the F knows. But okay, on that note, I'm weirdo. Whatever, tired. Sorry. I'll see you later. I just stay up until I get tired. Yeah, see, that's pretty much me.
For this, Agathos, Claudius, Glaber, and I grant him life.
I mean, he just showed how big of a beast he was against 4 dudes fully armed with no armor.
Right.
Okay. One episode. How did you like it?
I like it.
Yeah.
I like that kind of shit.
See, I thought it would. I thought you would enjoy it. That's why I was like, I have a feeling you would.
With the gory shit.
Well, it's the action is nice and all that shit,
With the shit
but
ton of action.
the story. Just wait, the story is really fucking good. I'm coming. I am coming now. I am in. In what? His butt? I am coming. Do not come. I'm coming. I'm gonna come. That's what it is.
My God.
Shit, that shit makes me laugh. You wanna go vape really quick?
Batteries.
You have to give me your shit. You take these batteries. I gotta get the batteries out of the bag. Can you hand me my bag? Please. Excuse me. You good? Yeah. Oh, you're moving that. I was like, this made such a weird sound. Why?
That's what.
I get it now. I didn't understand it before. He's like, you just taught me with looks and no touches. Just pet him. You can go wash your hands right now. Huh? Too tired to pet a cat. Bullshit. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. You act like you can't wash your hands in 2 seconds in the place we're going to anyways. Pet the cat. It takes me too long to... Not me. Nice.
I think I ate too much.
Too much cereal?
No, too much chips.
Well, that sounds like a personal problem there, man. Oh my gosh. There's that. Let me put on the video. I'm on the radio. Look at me.
Don't worry, you'll see it eventually.
When this story hits the
All right, be
airwaves,
right back.
it's going to transform people's opinion about the CIA and the depths to which CIA will dive to collect intelligence that protects Americans. So one of its own officers became a spy, reporting our secrets to a foreign adversary. My wife and I were included in an operation to bait the mole, to make a mistake so that the mole could be found and disclosed.
Don't laugh! This ain't reality TV!
Your wife is here today, and you've never told this story before, have you?
No. And your curiosity right now is a major issue with CIA because they don't want the world to know who those people are. It's a dangerous game.
Well, obviously my research team tried to figure out who it was. So was this the mole? Andrew, what happened?
A foreign ally contacted CIA and said, you have somebody inside your organization sharing information on operations, officers, assets to an enemy country. They deployed us to the country and crafted new identities, new aliases, so that we could build new sources of intelligence and try to find the mole.
And we were really successful in doing that.
Nobody felt like they were in imminent danger, but then that changed. My presence in the enemy country became known. I called G and said, I'm coming home early.
And from that, I knew that something was wrong. Because it is very real that you can be disappeared by a foreign adversary.
Or worse, being captured. And the president can plausibly deny that you're CIA. So I had to try to escape the country. But everything went wrong.
And what happens next?
A horrible story. So...
Man, they can spin that however they want. That's just...
From cave paintings to space telescopes, mysterious anomalies have been recorded in our skies for as long as we can remember. Massive objects appearing to descend from above, often surrounded by beings kneeling in fear and awe. Many ancient texts like the Anunnaki, the Book of Enoch, the Mayan Popol Vuh, and the Vedas from Hindu mythology all warn of some form of all-powerful watchers that come down from the heavens and direct the course of humanity to their will. Today, deep space telescopes detect faraway visitors making their way towards us. Like 3i Atlas, the enormous enormous interstellar object set to pass by us in November, which many scientists have been warning exhibits characteristics of intelligent design. A pattern we've kinda seen recorded across thousands of years of human existence, etched into the walls of caves, stone tablets, statues, parchment scripts, books, and now the internet. Visitors that, according to their stories, fundamentally rewrote the trajectory of civilization as we know it. But don't worry guys, it's probably just a comet, right?
After my divorce, the evenings were the hardest for me. The silence in the house felt heavy. It was just me and my thoughts. I didn't want to watch TV. I didn't want to talk. I just needed something quiet to help me feel okay again. So I started playing a cozy game, literally the most unexpected thing of me. So Tonga became that savior from my heavy, lonely evenings. So I thought I'd share, hoping more people can use Tonga in moments like that.
Yeah. Show me what you got.
I just found out, and this is true, that buried under the Antarctic ice sheet is a hidden mountain range the size of the European Alps. I mean, we can see that Antarctica has mountains. This is one of the longest mountain ranges on Earth. We can get into that at a later time if you want. But right here is the highest point on the ice sheet, and it's called Dome A, and it's so high because under it is the Gamburtsev mountain range. This is radar data showing the bedrock under all that ice. That's a mountain range. The Gamburtsev mountain range is about 1,200 kilometers long and about 2,700 meters high, although it's covered in about 600 meters of ice and snow. Ice that the mountains themselves are kind of responsible for, because the mountains formed from tectonic plate collisions a billion years ago when Earth looked like this. Like a lot of mountains, the peaks are where the ice was. And then 34 million years ago, the East Antarctic ice sheet, which is most of Antarctica and the largest ice sheet in the world, formed when glaciers began sliding off of the Gamburtsev mountains. And eventually the glaciers merged and buried the mountain range. It's there. We don't have a sample of it, but it's there, and it also has a deep valley and underground lakes. It's a whole Earth's surface under there, underneath all of that ice and snow.
It's got me thinking all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
People who are autistic have a different type of cognitive process. They tend to be really superior pattern recognizers. They're able to connect the dots. Some of them are visual spatial thinkers, so they're able to design something in their mind and manipulate it within their mind before they even build it. People who are visual spatial thinkers make great engineers. Nikola Tesla was somebody who could do that. That type of thinking is extremely efficient at solving a lot of problems versus verbal thinking, which is what most neurotypical people are, is they think in words, they think in language. And the problem with language is it's very linear. Language can also be very deceptive. We can talk ourselves into or talk other people into believing something that really isn't true, all through language. Whereas with these other processing styles, it's more like pure perception.
All right, this is it. It's finally time for Kenny Fisher to become the man.
Yeah, I can see that. It's too much, man. That's fucking creepy, dude.
Did y'all see that the Panama silver potato alien has gotten so big that he had to put it in a safe, but now literally about an hour ago got so big he couldn't keep it in the safe anymore and it's now inside of a deep freeze? He literally posted a video of him dragging a deep freeze into that house that he's keeping it in, and it literally looks like he's fighting it to put it inside of it. I understand this is most likely fake, but you gotta appreciate the production value of this guy. Especially the video that he posted where he opened up the safe and you could see it moving around inside. Even if it's fake, it still looks amazing. And I'm here for every step of this ride. And we're a week away from him turning into a goo monster, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what he does with the rest of it.
What's that? Oh, two black holes just collided with each other? Tell me more. Yeah, two black holes just collided with each other. How big were they? Oh, just 140 times the size of the sun? Yeah, once these collided with each other, it made a massive ripple effect throughout space. Now, had we gotten more than just 0.1% of that ripple effect, it could have been a catastrophe. Oh, goody. The problem is scientists have never actually seen something like this crazy ever happen. And not to mention, after they collided with each other, they thought that was the end of it. No, when they collided, it made one gigantic black hole. How fast were they going when they collided? Oh, just the speed of light? Goody! Now the collision of these two black holes is just one gigantic black hole, which is 225 times the size of the sun.
Has anybody been experiencing deja vu differently? The last week or two, I've been having deja vu where it comes normally you just like, oh, deja vu, but it's like a ripple, like almost but it's like a couple seconds passes and the same thing happens again. If anybody's experiencing this, please let me know. It's been weird.
Newsflash. Women in China do not wear tampons. In fact, if you're trying to find a tampon in Chinese supermarkets or Chinese drugstores, you'll struggle to find one. And there's actually a traditional Chinese medicine reason why. In TCM, we believe your period blood and your body's energy needs to flow down and out freely. What's supposed to leave your body shouldn't be blocked or stuffed back inside. When that natural downward flow gets blocked by a tampon, it can lead to stagnation. And stagnation often shows up as cramps, clots, or hormone imbalance. We also believe the uterus must stay warm during your period. Tampons are seen as cold because they go inside the body, and that cold can slow circulation, chill the womb, and is even believed to contribute to painful periods and fertility issues. And here's what's wild. Western studies now show tampons often include plastics, microplastics, and fragrances. Your uterine lining is super absorbent, so anything in a tampon goes straight into your bloodstream. So while tampons are common in the West, many women in China choose not to use them to protect their flow, their warmth, and their long-term health.
I read somewhere that their periods attract bears.
You hear that, Ed? Bears.
That's interesting. I like that. I'll have to look into that further. Yeah, I saw too that this isn't the first time this has happened. I think like a couple years ago there was another guy that, I don't know, I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you I know what happened. I didn't look into it further. But maybe I'll put in a clip right here. Man, I did not ever get into RC cars, and that is why. Man.
I don't know what's going on there,
But that's insane. I've never seen this before. Everybody, it's 5:32 in the morning, and this is what the moon looks like. Absolutely
Saturn.
Insane. Look at the moon. Then there's a... Looks like the moon's splitting in half.
I wonder if it's that moon.
There's another light flickering. I don't even know what to say, guys. Wow.
Yeah, that's got to be a sign. Sprite makes 7 up yours.
Make 7 up yours, baby. People just love it. You know I hate this damn song.
I learned how to get along and show you back from outer space.
Yeah, it's a weird phenomenon. It's like the opposite of lightning, right? I'm telling you, that thing is sizing him up. Like a damn snake. Come on, Mitch. Feel the fury. What did he say? Be the fury.
Unleash the fury, Mitch.
Unleash the fury!
I'm good. Gonna anchor that sucker down or what? He gone? His old brother's like, haha, finally got rid of him. Nah. Damn. I love how they all do that jump. I love how they all do that jump now. Gonna anchor that. Gonna anchor that sucker down or what? He gone? His old brother's like, haha, finally got rid of him. Nah. Nah. Damn. I love how they all do that jump now.
While the world is busy arguing about politics, Chinese scientists just quietly de-aged monkeys. Let me try and explain this in American. You see, at the very center of the aging process are your stem cells. Think of them as construction workers, and your body is the city. When the city is young with no corrupt politicians, these workers, they show up in hordes. They fix potholes, keep the streets clean, and build houses for the homeless. But as the city ages and the politicians start to become corrupt, insert your choice of Republican or Democrat, fewer construction workers start turning up. This causes buildings to become run down, trash starts piling up on the streets. Heck, some of those construction workers are now dealing Fent to the homeless. So this team of Chinese scientists from CCMU said, let's try and create a brand new special type of construction worker that resists these corrupt politicians and maintain the city no matter what. And so they created a new type of human stem cell. And all you need to know, it's called SRCs for short. Then over the next 44 weeks, they injected these SRC cells into macans that were the equivalent age of humans in their 60s and 70s. And what they discovered is remarkable. Not only did these new stem cells reverse key signs of aging in 10 major body systems, but they also presented minimal to no negative side effects. No tissue damage, no tumors, no fevers, no weight loss. And at the end of this 44-week trial, these grandpa monkeys, Their brains worked better. Their bones were stronger. Their tissues showed less damage. They grew new, healthy cell populations in their brain and reproductive organs. Even their sperm production was improved. Hey, yo! Now, what makes this even more exciting is that this study was published in Cell, which is a highly revered journal where the peer review standards are rigorous. And this was achieved on monkeys, which are much more similar to humans, because the majority of anti-aging studies are done on mice or other simpler organisms. Now, there are some caveats. Because their findings are novel, meaning the first of their kind, there is no replication yet. They also weren't very clear on the sample size. Was this 3 monkeys? Was this 100? And also, just because it's showing promising results in monkeys doesn't necessarily mean that will work the same for humans. But I don't know. After Xi and Putin recording on a hot mic talking about living forever, something's going on.
Struggling to lose weight? This is why I switched to compounded GLP-1.
I have struggled with my weight since childhood. Diet and exercise was extremely difficult, leaving me sore and sliding backwards. I've lost a total of 20 pounds so far.
After 3 months, I've lost about 16, 17 pounds, which is more weight than I've been able to lose in a really long time. It's made me feel a lot more confident.
I'm a mom of 3 who works full-time, and the extra weight was just not going away. If you are wanting to start your journey towards a healthier you, I can't recommend Hers enough.
Weight Loss by Hers offers access to compounded GLP-1 injections with the same active ingredient as Ozempic and Wegovy.
I can do things that I enjoy. I don't get out of breath anymore doing normal activities like I did where I was around 200 pounds.
Hers provides sustainable resources for life after treatment. I felt heard when I didn't think a treatment was working for me, and the specialist easily adjusted. A catalyst for feeling healthy in the inside as well as the outside.
Simple, all-in pricing. Ongoing care included at no extra cost. Free shipping right to your door if prescribed. Through Hers, your weight loss plan is personalized to your goals. Plus, you get access to unlimited messaging with a licensed medical provider. No insurance required, no in-person visits, 100% online. Take the free assessment to get started today.
EVE Online is a vast universe, alive with the unrelenting activity and combined history of its players. Pursuing lives of adventure, warfare, and prosperity, they share this existence in the biggest single shard, free-to-play MMO of all time. Set 21,000 years in the future, EVE takes place in a distant cluster of over 7,000 star systems known as New Eden. It is a rich and diverse universe featuring densely populated havens of relative safety governed by 4 great empires. Hostile systems where player alliances make the rules. Even regions of anomalous and unexplored space that hold their own secrets. You play as a Capsuleer, a revered breed of highly trained pilot, having achieved immortality through the use of cloning technology. You navigate the universe encased in an armored capsule deep within your ship, where you have complete neural control and function as one. There are hundreds of ships to fly in EVE. Everything from small, nimble craft and versatile mid-range vessels to formidable warships and colossal freighters. Each has advantages and suited roles, but all are completely customizable as you decide how to equip and arm them. What you do in New Eden is entirely up to you. EVE's immense sandbox gives you the opportunity to choose between multiple professions and activities. The key to this unique customization of your playstyle is skill training. This is a passive process, and it continues whether you are in or out of game. As a new player, you can focus on one specific area in order to quickly reach the same level of specialization as a veteran. So be adventurous and explore new avenues of development for your character, as you can always change role and reinvent yourself if desired. If you want to fight, combat in EVE can involve solo missions against non-player adversaries, or small group skirmishes, while for some, it can even be the thrill of fleeting up with thousands of fellow pilots and battling over disputed territory. If you want to explore, then the discovery of uncharted space and ancient regions that promise riches, danger, and adventure await you. You can also engage in the business of prosperity, be it industry, mining, or even interstellar piracy. The beauty of life in New Eden is that all of these activities, and many more, can be done alone or with others. A unique in-game market, unprecedented in scale and degree of player control, is the beating heart of New Eden. Players are responsible for the manufacture of almost everything you can buy or sell. The gathering and refinement of resources, the building of ships, equipment, and even some space stations. EVE's players are core to how the universe is filled and how the economy thrives. Players in EVE can band together to form corporations where they can enrich their experience, learn new elements of gameplay, and share their wealth and goals. When these player-run corporations grow to become larger entities, they can merge with other corps to form alliances. Powerful alliances regularly compete for control and influence over large areas of space, waging wars and engaging in record-breaking battles. Even taking down well-defended, sprawling, player-built space stations. In the spirit of exploration and mystery, new content and experiences are constantly introduced into the universe, with over a decade of free expansions leading to continual development and evolution of gameplay. While every action and decision has consequences for the universe and its hundreds of thousands of players, the game remains very much about your unique adventure and story. A story that will forever be woven into the fabric of EVE.
Yeah, we start seeing Trump de-age.
All right, so Lockheed Martin dropped a teaser trailer on their X account today on September 20th of 2025, referencing their Skunkworks emoji, which is Lockheed Martin's Skunkworks division known for secretive and advanced aerospace projects like the U-2 reconnaissance aircraft, the SR-71 Blackbird, and the F-117 Nighthawk stealth bomber, for example. Just to give you an idea, if anybody has UFO technology, it's probably Lockheed Martin Skunk Works division. Now, they just dropped this trailer on their X account, which leads me to believe that maybe they've got something coming that they're going to be unveiling soon, potentially a next generation aircraft or propulsion system, maybe some anti-gravity stuff. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'd like to know what everyone out there thinks. Do you think that they're about to drop some crazy UFO technology on us and be like, hey, turns out we did have it after all?
The vibrations. It's like there's weed everywhere. Dang. With her. Nope. Hell no. No. What are y'all thinking? Man, whoever's designing these are awesome. That'll be like the future processors. Watch. That's our universe, basically. So I'm pretty sure this is what it was by the moon. The Nikon P1000, dude. Whew. I can't remember if this is his house. What did he name that thing? I say Johnny number 5. Kind of moves like the short circuit robot, you know? Holy sheesh. No, come on now. Oh, there's that moon now. That's super weird. See, it's the same dude. That shit is this though. I love that video. Colors.
All right, the message of the day. Do you want to be a girl that poops, or do you want to be the bitch that shits?
Girls don't poop.
Whatever that means.
Move, bitch.
No, whatever that means. Ooh. Spa day. Damn. Yo. I wonder if that was AI. Okay. Halloween costume unlocked. Yeah, take that deep breath. Man, this is a relaxing one. Dang. That is awesome. That's wild. It'd be cool to find rocks at the end of a waterfall. I mean, like at the top. Bird the F up, dude. Yeah, it's okay. That works too. That's a lot of spinning. Okay. What do you think is really going on here? You think that was his chicken? A rooster? Nope. Look like that purple girl from Willy Wonka.
Oh my god!
Whoa.
Almost missed that. Whoa!
It's gorgeous.
Oh my gosh.
Man, I gotta check that out. Oh, shake, shake, shake. God damn. I'll make you sag, fool. He's like, oh, hold on to my stretchy girl pants. They'll save us all. He's going to American Eagle straight up after this. Whew. That's one way of doing it. Luckily, Jackass didn't try that.
So, remember 2 weeks ago when Grok 4 came out and everyone was freaking out? For the first time, an AI model came out marketing itself as crushing something called ARC AGI benchmark. And I remember being so confused about what the ARC was for. Here's the thing. Regular artificial intelligence is basically really good at memorization. It's trained on massive amounts of data and can spit back what it learned from it. But ARC AGI, it's a little bit different. ARC AGI is like giving AI an IQ test with puzzles that it's never seen before. So no memorization allowed, pure problem solving, and here's what the hype was about. Most AI models get under 5% on these tests. Humans, well, we get about 85% on these tests, but Grok 4 hit 15.9%. Which sounds terrible, but it's actually massive for AI. It's a triple jump from the 5%. But honestly, I'm kind of skeptical. Some independent tests show that Grok 4 is still failing at pretty basic tasks. So I'm wondering, is this actually the breakthrough that everyone is saying, or is it just really good marketing? Let me know your thoughts in the comments.
I'm going to lean towards the marketing. You know, kind of keeping everything in the bubble. But I don't know.
Oh yeah. Ooh. That's sexy. Oh yeah. That's nice. Incredible. That's hot. So hot.
Effective immediately, employees are no longer allowed to look at KieferUseCars.com on the clock.
So hot.
put it in a fish tank or something. It's not like it's walking.
Several major European airport check-in and departure systems have been disrupted after a huge cyber attack. Airports are experiencing huge queues this morning after hackers targeted Collins Aerospace, which provides services for multiple airlines globally, on Friday night. Heathrow, Brussels, and Berlin have been affected by the cyber attack, with the former confirming that 10 flights had been canceled and 17 flights were experiencing delays of more than 1 hour. It is currently unclear who was behind the incident, although Russian hackers have launched a number of devastating attacks against organizations both in the UK and the US in recent months.
So didn't that happen like last year or the year before?
We've lost all radar and phone communication, so we have no wind over right now.
Okay, maybe this happened recently too.
I literally got into the parking lot to park. They told me that my flight had been canceled.
So hopefully that they can rebook us and get us to Miami before 12 tomorrow, because if they can't, then we lose our cruise.
That'll be one to look after. Oh shit. Dang. He said, get your ass in this mother shoebox right now. Clean up your room. Damn. My shoeboxes have that in it. I'd be so mad.
Okay, because of new guidelines going in, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to do this. Basically, 3i Atlas is now approaching Earth, and they found a new comet called Swan that is 25 times bigger than 3i Atlas. 3i Atlas has a front headlight with no tail. It emits carbon dioxide, and it just so happens in the last 48 hours they found 7 new dark comets that are coming from behind the sun. Now, here on Earth, we have World War III starting off. Iran just shot missiles at U.S. bases, and they're deploying troops throughout the entire United States. Look, we are being prepped for a huge event. They're saying September 23rd is the date I'm hearing. I don't know. All I know is that we got to get the right information. Comment below.
You know, but it practice makes it perfect.
Well, I think this might come out on the 23rd, so...
Is this it?
We'll see.
This is it.
Maybe even the 22nd, I don't know.
Hi, my name's Father Steve, and I'm here to not make you possessed. What's your name?
Damn.
Oh, shit. You good? Oh, hell no. What the fuck is that? Oh, God.
That's what I would do, but I'd drop kick. Yo. Oh, is that thing that they were talking about in San Antonio? Maybe.
No way.
Big fat gator.
Sam, can we wait?
That is terrifying.
Can we wait?
Right there, dude.
Did you say it?
Yeah.
Use it.
Nope.
Dude, no one must say this.
That sucks.
Smoke detector broke, so if I hear this bad boy popping in the middle of the night, it's time to leave.
That's one way to do it.
We have these negative beings that do actually appear reptilian. They have vertical slit pupils, they have the scaly skin, they don't really have any long tails. They might have short little stubby tails. They do have claws on their fingers and feet. They don't have horns on their head. They do have the vertical slit pupils. They are very muscular, and they're very, very ferocious and terrifying. And they have been the ones that are going around and invading planets and causing trouble. And this seems to be where we get this archetypal idea of Satan and demons. Because when we look at what we think that is, it looks very, very similar to how these beings look.
Want to keep your hairline where it is? Through Hims.com, you can explore a range of options that work best for you, so you can grow visibly thicker and fuller hair in just 3 to 6 months. Keep it looking strong for years to come with doctor-trusted ingredients like finasteride, minoxidil, and a blend of supplements that support healthy hair. 3 in 4 Hims customers say they wish they started using hair treatment earlier. Get ahead now to keep the hair you love. Get started today at Hims.com.
Working it with the Experian app, your credit's gonna look so money. Fit check, see your FICO score anytime to find out if you're in the green. Lam it up with Experian Boost and raise your FICO score an average of 13 points. Get matched with credit cards tailored to you. And look like $1 million by saving on auto insurance. The Experian app looks good on you. Download it today and give it a try for free.
Dude, when I read this comment, all I thought about was, wait a fucking minute. Then I pulled up a side-by-side, and that's all I can see right now. I needed this laugh. That's all I'm saying, is I really needed this laugh. I guess, thank you, kind sir.
I'm literally walking my dog with my room fan because I couldn't find her leash. She's walking pretty good, honestly.
This is wild. We need the UFOs. We need them.
Were you trying to get on?
I could do like operatic shares, just like friends with family.
Oh, yeah.
Like Claire's Casino, Kick Club. That's just crazy that you do that live.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was doing some sample shit. Also, it'd be fire if one of them did a verse.
We can tell them to come. Just come with us.
You want to give me like some chords?
Yeah.
Man, she knows what she likes.
Strict on the roster. She said I'm laid back like a lawn chair. I'm just having fun on a beat. I just count it up and repeat.
I was just smoking my trees. Shorty wetter than the sheets. Yeah.
Said she a dog, I might be, but she ain't shit. She barking just like me. I'm on a wave. I think she a Pisces. Said I'm a god. I can't do no tight beat.
Brody is about getting buns, huh? Brody, I got this shit one. I get the cat free.
Ice cream vans popping up at 3 a.m. and hundreds of kids missing. The past 2 days, these videos have been absolutely everywhere of people reporting hearing the creepy music and seeing an ice cream van at 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m. driving around Virginia and other states. With this, more people have started coming out with their accounts of when this has happened to them in the past year. Now, the scariest part is all of the missing people in Virginia recently. I mean, you can take a look. And people are convinced something very strange is going on here. All these videos popping up are extremely creepy, and I do not understand what's going on. And these ones emerging of people actually going to the ice cream van at midnight and genuinely getting ice cream. The police have said not to worry, it's under control and this has just got out of hand on social media. Now, this could be like a publicity stunt, and this guy is literally just flogging ice creams in midnight because it's quite a cool way to do it, I guess. And at the end of the day, it is the summer. But at the same time, something doesn't add up with all of these missing people as well. It's just a bit eerie. But people are losing their minds over this at the moment, capturing all kinds of different videos and photos. So please let me know your thoughts on all of this, and I will keep you updated on any developments.
What did you do?
Wait, ma'am. Sir, it's a prank. It's a prank.
What the fuck?
It's a prank.
No, you don't have to do that. What did you do? Illegal.
Just $100. Call 911. No. Yes.
Cái mẹ.
Tôi xin 500 ngàn.
Đúng, mày có tiền đâu mày, qua đây.
Thank you. I just need some money.
Stop doing that! Fuck that!
Whoa, chin. Yo, thank you. Fuck off. Listen, man. Listen.
Thanks. 100 gifted.
Nothing.
Forget everything you thought you knew about comets, because 3i Atlas just ripped the rulebook to shreds. Professor Brian Cox warns that the gases pouring from this interstellar visitor don't match any comet humanity has ever studied, and the details are as chilling as they are fascinating. Here's the shocker. Instead of water vapor dominating its coma like every known comet, Atlas is spewing out carbon dioxide at a ratio of nearly 30.1 compared to water. Imagine that. 30 molecules of CO2 for every single molecule of H2O. That's not just strange, that's unprecedented. And carbon monoxide practically missing in action. Astronomers everywhere are scratching their heads, wondering what kind of chemistry survives a journey across the stars, yet looks nothing like our own solar system's icy wanderers. But the weirdness doesn't stop there. High-resolution spectra revealed something jaw-dropping. Nickel vapor streaming out without a trace of iron. Every comet we've ever studied shows nickel and iron together because they're forged side by side in supernova explosions. But here, nickel stands alone. And the only time you see nickel separated from iron is through... wait for it. Industrial refining. That's why this anomaly has scientists whispering the words no one wants to say out loud. Could this be artificial? Even its orbit refuses to play nice. Atlas isn't following the clean, predictable path gravity demands. Tiny deviations, too large to be explained by ordinary gas jets, are pushing it off track. Sound familiar? That's exactly the same mystery that made Oumuamua famous in 2017. First object breaks physics, second plays by the rules. Now the third, it's rewriting chemistry and physics in one swoop. So here's the terrifyingly exciting part. Either 3i Atlas is showing us a kind of interstellar chemistry no one has ever imagined, or it's something else entirely, something engineered. Either way, the cosmos just got a whole lot stranger, and with every new observation, one question grows louder. What exactly is out there, watching us? Subscribe now, because the Atlas mystery is only just beginning.
What if it's Elon's Tesla that went through a black hole and came back? These videos are so trippy, dude. Welcome to the multiverse. Could y'all imagine a world that was just like soft like that? We just didn't drive very fast. Kind of cool. The mommy's clouds, the mommy's way. Cheese. I think that's what that girl said in the last video. Those are boobs, right? Mom clouds or something.
Meet the bumpy snailfish, the newest and cutest addition to the snailfish family. We first observed this fish 2 miles underwater in Monterey Canyon. This adorable little fish is the latest of more than 300 species discovered using MBARI's technology. Each discovery helps us better understand the largest living space on Earth.
Shit.
I have one final question before you go. Is there anything? Joe Rogan just talked about this. Everybody talks about this amazing bombshell thing that you reported on. You know what I'm going to say?
Yeah.
This UFO possibly found in that they needed to build a bunker around that was like, a mile plus long. Anything you can say about it?
I do not resile from saying what I've said previously, which is that there is a buried, or at least built upon, UFO that was too big to move. And so in the case of the buried UFO, I can't reveal, because if I reveal why I say this, it would compromise it. It's a very sensitive place. That should be enough of a guide for you.
And
to reveal the full extent of what I know would compromise the lives of young men and women who are doing good things for America, completely separate from the UAP program, and they're probably oblivious to what's sitting downstairs.
That's as valid a reason as ever.
Maybe that's why those guys got the radioactive poisoning or whatever.
One of the most powerful observatories on Earth just took this photo of space. What you're looking at is a star about the same size as the sun right here, and the observatory has basically put a sticker over it so we can see the stuff around it without being blinded by its light. And around it are rings of dust and gas. This is a new star that formed from a dense cloud of dust and gas that collapsed under its own gravity and formed this spinning star surrounded by spinning stuff, and it flattened like what happens when you toss pizza dough, and inside of this disk some particles start to stick together, and like rolling a snowball, they accumulate more and more and more, and it creates that. That is a planet with about 5 times the mass of Jupiter and a clear path of all of the material it's collected. And scientists can see that hydrogen gas is still falling into the planet. It's still accumulating. We're watching a planetary system form. And I can't help but wonder if any aliens saw us in our infancy when we looked kind of like this.
What happens when real patients move curing hepatitis C from their to-do list to their today list?
I was able to move forward without Hep C doing more damage to my body.
Understanding side effects was important to me. I talked to my doctor about Epclusa.
Epclusa treats all types of chronic hepatitis C.
I thought treatment would interrupt my life, but 1 pill a day was easy.
With a 98% cure rate, Epclusa is 1 pill once a day for 12 weeks. Epclusa can also be taken during addiction recovery. If you've had hepatitis B, it may flare up and cause serious liver problems during and after treatment. Tell your doctor if you've had hepatitis B, liver or kidney problems, HIV, and all medicines and supplements you take. Taking amiodarone with Epclusa may cause a serious slowing of your heart rate. Most common side effects include headache and tiredness.
I put Epclusa on my today list, and I only wish I'd done it sooner.
Ask your doctor about Epclusa today.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I mean, it makes
Here
me
are
start
3
questioning a
websites
lot.
no one talks about. First, if you go to this website,
You can pretty much learn anything you'd like. Let's say you want to learn more about 3D modeling. It gives you all the resources, links, and guides all in one place. For example, if you click any of the link, let's say this page gives you an example of 3D model project. Second, if you go to this website, you can learn almost any coding language you want. For example, if you choose Python, it breaks everything down from fundamentals, key concepts, and real coding examples you can practice. The last website is basically a better version of ChatGPT for academics. You can upload your textbooks and lectures, and it analyzes them to give you accurate answers. It also has built-in tools for study guides, quizzes, flashcards, and extra sources to help you study smarter. Follow for more websites and tools that'll make your life so much easier.
That's awesome.
The NFL's trying to hide things from us. You probably saw on Monday Night Football, Tom Brady was caught in 4K in the Raiders coach's box with a headset on. In a since deleted tweet from the NFL nonetheless, and people started putting 2 and 2 together, realizing that the information that Brady collects on the games he's broadcasting on Fox is getting repeated to Chip Kelly in their meetings. The NFL obviously realized this was a bad look, because they've once again banned Brady from production meetings, meeting with coaches, and viewing team practices. But the fact the NFL thought they were slick enough to just delete this post, that's not even the worst thing that's happened with the NFL. And if you made it this far in the video, please consider following. After the Week 2 game against the Eagles and the Chiefs, people were online posting about how the Eagles players were offsides during the tush push and nobody called it. But instead of releasing a statement apologizing or straight up banning the tush push, they just copyrighted everybody posting the videos. I don't know if Roger Goodell just thinks we're all gonna forget about these things, but deleting it off the internet is not gonna stop us. Roger Goodell, there's nowhere to hide, buddy. We're in your walls.
Well, what's the big deal with him helping the coaches, though?
Tu l'as-tu un peu ketchup?
Ouais, fais la porte, là. Ouais.
Plus que ça. Attention, fais attention.
Ben, tabarnak, calice! T'es dit là-bas! Fais là, tabarnak. Comment tu coupes ça, une pizza, toi? Ben, hey! Appétit. Ben, hey! Mon asti de doyen!
I like pizza. I like it.
Qu'est-ce que tu fais là? La fois du cul est à prendre des fous, tabarnak. Donne-moi ça, tête!
This sport taught me that greatness isn't just gold. It's showing up.
She's a gamer.
When no one's watching.
People doubt her along the way.
Pushing through when no one believes. I'm not here to prove them wrong. I'm here to prove myself right. Because legacy isn't given, it's earned.
Yo, Renee, what up?
Chillin'. What's up with you, Speedy?
Oh, nothing. I just finished getting a massage, facial, you know, the works.
A facial? See, that's why you always complaining about money. You go to the spa every day.
I don't go every day. I just go when I need it. Sometimes your body just need it, you know?
You know what? You might have lost your hustle after New York. I'm not gonna hold you. Like, what happened to the grind?
I'll never lose my hustle, but sometimes, you know, the wheeling and dealing of the city gets tiring. You just need a break, you know?
Well, you need to do something. Or find something out there if you want to keep living like you do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think I'm ready to enter into a new era of Speedy, you know? A new version of myself. And obviously still hustling. You know, I'm trying to get to that bag like an athlete, you know?
Not you talking about new era like it's a Jordan documentary. You are not an athlete.
I mean, don't say that. I'm very, very athletic. And I ran track in middle school, so...
Okay, let's focus. What about the sports industry, though? You thought about pursuing something around sports?
I haven't, but Now that you say it, I guess I can see it. Speedy the Laker. Or Speedy the lucrative sports agent. That sounds hard.
Hard.
Actually, speaking of sports, I was just scrolling the gram. You know Jordan Childs, the gymnast?
The Olympian, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to make my money flip and stretch like her, you know?
Speedy, the gymnast? Man, come on. That doesn't even sound right. You know that's not happening, but I'm linking with Jordan tomorrow at the gym. I can connect y'all.
I bet. Connect us. Sounds good. But I'm about to get in the car, so I'm gonna holler at you later.
All right, cool.
All right.
All right, bet.
All right, well.
LA, the city of angels. I'm starting to become this place. The relaxed sensibilities, the fresh air, the overwhelming charisma of clout, the insatiable influencers, the laissez-faire relationships made and gone in an instant. Underneath the tall, looming palm trees is a sense of uneasiness, a sense of endless anxiety. Am I gonna be on time? Is the 10 free? Can I eat the hot dogs on the side of the road and be okay? What if there's no parking? Your mind wanders here. Don't get me wrong, I love LA. Everything they say about the city may be true. But look hard enough and stay long enough, you'll find it's as deeply intricate, beautiful, and filled with opportunity as any city in the world. Maybe my friend was right. Maybe it's time to shift gears. If I gotta start over, maybe I start with sports. Something new, something with structure, something that pays. Jordan, what's up?
Oh, hey.
How are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Good, Speedy.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. I'm sure you spoke to Renee. Did she give you a heads up?
Yeah, she did say something about you wanted to go into like the sports world.
Yes, I be trying a bunch of different hustles, but sports I feel like is my new lane that I want to try. And so I was watching the videos on TikTok. I was like, oh, gymnastics. Maybe I could do something like that.
I'm just giving you a fair warning. It's a little difficult, but you know, I got you.
I don't think it's going to be easy, but you make it look easy. So maybe you're the perfect teacher for me.
I like that, so me coaching you how to do some flips. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, I like that idea. Well, I think we should go downstairs and put that to a test.
Let's try.
Wow. Look at this.
Looky here.
I've never seen one of these like in real life. I've seen it on TV.
Well, in gymnastics, there are 4 different apparatuses, or people like to call them events. So we have bars, the balance beam.
I actually might be able to name them.
Okay, let me see.
Bars.
Yep.
Balance beam.
Yep.
That thing.
Well, you
and
have to
floor.
name it. You have to,
What is this called?
that? It's called a vault.
Vault. Wait, floor.
Yep.
Bars.
Yep.
Beam.
Yep.
Vault.
Yeah.
Look at
That's
me,
good
you know,
job.
I
Good
know my
job.
shit,
Good job.
you know.
Okay. So this is the first thing we're gonna start with.
Okay.
We're gonna start with the uneven bars.
Uneven beam. Bars.
Uneven bars.
Uneven bars.
So I'm gonna show you something real quick. And you're gonna try it next, okay?
What you laughing for already? I didn't. Oh.
You got that?
No chance. The first part was so crazy because you stood up on top of this.
Yeah.
And then got to that.
Yep.
That's out. I don't think I can do that.
Okay.
What's like a junior level way? Like,
I got you. So you just go here, and you come over. That should be easy for you.
Start like this, right?
Yep.
All right. Chin up, and then.
Bring your legs over. Go! Yeah! Go!
Oh.
Go!
Was that it?
Yeah. Now do it by yourself.
No chance. Fuck.
You see stars?
And that was just the first thing.
That was just the first thing.
Whew. That was hard.
You got some dance moves?
I mean, a little bit. I got some rhythm.
It was a fairy.
Yeah, I can do that easy. That's life.
Okay, so the first thing, we start like this. Hands out, put your knee in, and pop your heel. Yeah. And then you're gonna beat your chest twice. 1, 2. 1, 2. And then you're gonna open and turn and open up to the crowd. And then you're gonna walk.
Like Michael Jackson,
Yeah.
Thriller.
Walk.
3 steps?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you're gonna point.
Walk, point, point. I bet. 5,
Ready?
6, 7, 8. Oh.
Out. Hit. Out.
Open.
Turn.
Spin.
To the crowd. Michael Jackson. Disco. Hit. Point to the bars. Drag. Hit. Bring it together. Yep. And then do your cartwheel.
There we go. That was light. No, that was easy though. Not actually easy, but like I'm proud of that.
Good job.
Good work. How would you rate that?
I would give that.
10 out of 10.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. We got a 10 out of 10 from you.
We did bars. You did pretty solid on that.
Thank you.
Very proud.
Appreciate it.
Floor, your moves were great.
Thank you. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10
Mastered
on that.
that, mastered this.
Master that. Now we're gonna go to the hardest thing that you think, the balance beam.
I'm ready.
Are you sure?
No.
Okay.
We're gonna
come
try.
On, let's go. You already know how to get up,
Yeah.
but do you know how to get on top of it?
No. Show me.
Okay, so this is the intermediate style.
Nah, show me the advance.
The advanced, I just get up.
Yeah, let's get to that.
Okay, come on.
Oh, shit.
Come on, one more time. There you go. Yup. Okay. Stand up, arms out. Arms out.
Oh, yeah.
Arms out.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay. You want to keep your center and everything on top of your feet. So your core has to stay tight, your
Right.
butt has to be tight, and your arms have to be very much on top. So the first thing we're gonna do, I'm gonna have you go on your toes. Okay.
Oh.
Now walk towards me.
On my toe?
Yeah, on your toes. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Now turn around. Ah! Okay, period.
Yeah, you thought I was about to fall, didn't you? I felt that. She was like, oh yeah, now turn around.
I did.
And
Okay.
look, still
I'll
up
come
here.
on this side.
Woo. I can't help it. Look at you.
Nobody
You
saw
fell
that.
before me.
Nobody saw that.
Who's the Olympian for real?
You.
That's awesome.
Man, he's a legend. Donate.
I wanted to link up
Oh,
with you
yeah,
for a
you
while.
look familiar.
Yeah, I do raps for the New York Knicks and things like that.
Oh, yeah. What's up, man?
You think you could cook up? I know you're a fucking genius. You think you could cook up a beat like this?
I'll do my best for you, man.
Let's do it.
Yo, stay gold, Coney boy. All my life I've been an outsider. Take your favorite rapper, watch him when the clout dryer. They trying to be somebody else, can't make hits. Whole lot of misses, that's what happens when you doubt fire. Generation is sanitation, it's why they go trash. Put the fear of God in these rappers, second I walk past.
I wish you could fucking skip that shit. Fuck me, bro.
My delivery could eat y'all up, I'm on a warpath, the wickedest. Flow the slickest and meticulous, I spit ridiculous. I'm out Cajun on my Nicholas. Only Rick is slick as this, I've been ripping tennis and ligaments. You coming close to sun, you gon' meet your ending like Icarus. Feeling like I'm popular, dandy, you're bad to top, I'm so high up. I cannot even eye you, it's binocular. It turned me to a Godzilla, guap get a poppin', I'm dropping the top and I'm popping the shot, I'm the top killer, stop it. Stallion, Italian, the piece of the pizza, the reaper surrounded. Speak on the feature, they come to the jungle to seek for the creature. My bro, a Madonna like Isla Bonita. Yo, to the analyst, I spit like a 4/5. All my haters bailiffs, they album is all skips. I'm the paralysis demon that you heard in your sleep. I'm like a talking Molotov that came to burn up the beat, turn to a beast. Summertime, Danny back on the block with it. I'm stacking a hot shit to start a rapping apocalypse. Willy Wonka shit, got the bars without being chocolate. Look up in the sky.
Got lost in that one.
That was a good one.
Hey, thank you.
That was good.
They asked me, and I'm going to share the recipe I used to lose 24 pounds. Okay? First.
So,
much like we
Stupid fucking videos. But not much, my dude, not much. Just chillin'. About to hit this Bolski. Get into. I got a dungeon and a raid to run. Hopefully before lockout resets. Let me look here. Oh. Raid. I still got 4 hours left on some shit, so trying to get what I can done. classic Pandaria servers are shutting down or moving or merging or whatever.
My steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me and envelop us soon. Only the light fall. Little elves. I can see you grow weary. How much longer can you hold out? Flee. And save yourselves.
Liadrin, don't.
Light be with you. You see? She understands it's hopeless. Soon, you all will. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through... I know that I am unworthy. I don't know if I deserve your help, but I know my people do. Please give them strength. I admire your spirit, but that will not save you. Soon, I will break your world.
You can't even break one elf.
I want to see the fucking... Where's the gameplay? I want to see this new class.
The light flickers. You still... How quaint. The shadow is closing in. It hungers to devour everything. Our home, our kin, our hope. We cannot succumb to fear. We must not falter. There will be no victory without suffering. No survival without sacrifice.
You feel it, don't you?
There will be no... We must not falter. There will be no suffering.
God damn it.
There will be no victory without suffering. No survival without sacrifice.
You feel it, don't you? The call of the void, that devouring host, with no mercy, no equal. Come, little lights, and be extinguished.
The darkest night falls upon us. But if we stand together, the dawn will come. I call upon you now, champions of the light, defenders of Azeroth. Summon your strength, steel your hearts, because today, we fight!
Wild. Okay. It's gonna be a while.
Now, to say this whole mega realm and server consolidation stuff is meant to be happening this Tuesday, they're still developing how it's actually going to happen, so I'm really excited to see how it's going to happen on Tuesday, because let's not forget, it's patch day as well on Tuesday. So it's not like all we've got is this server consolidation stuff. We're going to have item upgrades, Brawlers Guild, and the typical teething issues that come with a normal phase release. Then to top all that off, we've got these server consolidations as well. Now, there's a few things I want to go over, and whilst I'm late to the party because this news actually went out yesterday evening, I was talking about it on stream, and I really wanted to gather my thoughts rather than just a knee-jerk reaction where I'm like, this is rubbish or this is really good. So now I've actually had time to reflect on this. Is it actually a good thing or is it a bad thing? In my opinion, everyone's opinions will differ. Before we get into the video, make sure you like and subscribe. Jump over on kick.com/ScottyJ where I'm streaming pretty much every night. It's a mix of MOP, FC26 that's coming out tonight, and obviously retail and everything else. So it's not all just classic WoW, but you know, if you want to come and say hello, feel free. Now, firstly, mega servers, yes, they would be great. Secondly, how Blizzard are almost feeling forced to do it is not great. Having a massive player population to be able to pull from, not even just for pug raids or GDKPs or PvP and everything else that we do in game. Obviously, the more people that are on the server, the quicker it is to get those activities going. The more people that will be doing Galleon, that will be doing Shah, so it's less standing around waiting for groups to form. That side of things is brilliant, and the other flip side of it that we need to remember is the economy. While we know bots are just absolutely rampant in Classic and pretty much help keep the prices down anyway, the more people there are means there's more supply. Obviously, there's going to be a higher demand, but when you've got that many people all on one server, and even all the bots actually congregating just on one server and not having to spread their resources out across multiple. By the way, I'm not condoning botting here, I'm just being realistic. Bots do help keep the prices down on stuff. Then it's going to have a positive impact on the economy and just the general cost for raiding, so how much consumables are going to be and all of that jazz. Now first, I just want to give you an update on what they've updated us on, and then we'll talk about it a little bit. And I want to tell you my massive negative. The reason why I'm going to be trying to get our guild personally to hold off as long as physically possible. If we're the last guild on Mankrik on NA, I'll be happy with that, because I actually don't want to move at all, but at some point we will be forced to. Because no matter how you look at this, and if you think there is that element of choice here, there is no choice. Because yes, Blizzard are saying you can stay on your realm, your current realm, so like I'm on Mankrik, I can stay on Mankrik. It's not going anywhere, but also no one's coming to Mankrik, and there's going to be no character creation, no new players, so it will just dwindle and dwindle and dwindle until you're forced to move to the Mega Realm. Now look, Blizzard have gave a bit of an explanation of why they're going down this route, and obviously the thing that screams out here is why have we not just got connected realms? And I want to get into a little bit of why I find the way they're doing it really annoying, and it's actually disregarding quite a large amount of people's time, which that will make sense soon. But what they've done to try and enable us to be able to get our names and our guild names and stuff like that is have 5 connected realms that are all connected to each other and to Pagel. So this is for NA specifically. We'll look at the EU one in a minute, but basically it's the same, but just different names. So if you're on Fairlini, you're going to go to Nazgrim. If you're on Mankrik, you're going to go to Galakras, Benediction to Raden, Atiesh to Leishen, and Whitemane to Immersius. Now, obviously, all of these are boss names in Mists of Pandaria, so it's a lot better than being called Pagel. But ultimately, we are all actually going to be playing on Pagel still. Now, what you're probably thinking is exactly what I thought. Why don't they just connect all these realms to Pagel now? So connect Fairlina, Mankrik, Benediction, Atiesh, and Whitemane all to Pagel, and any other server that's pretty much dead, allow free transfers to Pagel. Job done. Well, they've said it would take too much time to do that because of database consolidation and all that. It's easier to do it with us moving to fresh realms and then having those realms connected. Now, the problem here is things like guild achievements. I don't actually care about anything else. The inconvenience of having to transfer all gold and guild items and guild banks and all of that sort of thing, that's a nightmare, and it's something that we don't really want to be doing, but we'll do it because ultimately the light at the end of the tunnel is it will be a better experience. Having all the realms connected, it's the same as retail. When you can queue to go and do, I don't know, a pug normal raid, it's so quick to get people together. If you're doing M+, it's so quick to get everybody together because you're not just pulling the resources of one server. So long term, I have no doubt that this is going to be a really, really great change. But how long term are we talking? We don't even know if we're going to be going past Mists of Pandaria.
That target.
That's Kiefer Used Cars. We've got
that.
you covered.
I can't
Right now,
attack
we have
that
over
target.
50 cars,
I
trucks,
can't
and
attack
SUVs
that.
in stock. All
5,
priced
I
under
can't
4,
attack that target.
And the best part,
2,
you can drive
1.
away today for as low as $99 a month with zero down. We can work with all kinds of credit and give you the ride you deserve. Don't let a tight budget stop you. Visit KieferUsedCars.com today and bang the gong.
And all of these things are actually making me think that we're not going past Mr. Pandaria. While you think this might look like future-proofing, so we're going to have a really good time in Warlords of Draenor and Legion and all of that, to me this looks like winding down Mr. Pandaria. I mean, the servers have even got a Mr. Pandaria name, and they don't seem to care about the progression. Because like I say, guild achievements are quite a big deal. You know, you've had to max professions to be able to get heirloom legs, you've had to get reputation with your guild, you've got server firsts, we've got multiple server firsts, like guild achievements, that we're just now going to lose. And while you might not be in a guild that take guild achievements,
only the dogs of Clan Gothan would point fingers at others for their own failures. Your clan is the most desperate. It must have been you. Clan Gothan is right. Only the honorless Clan Hardak could bring in a lesser race to do their bidding. You must be traitors. A well-scripted exchange, but we are not fooled. Your clans are clearly in league with one another.
I can't attack that target. I can't attack that. I can't attack that target. I can't attack that. I can't attack that target. I can't attack that. I'm out of range.
Going that way.
I need a target. It's too far away.
That's what I used to play last time.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I need to get closer.
Dag nabbit.
I'm out of range. I don't have a target.
What is this? More have come to claim my crown. They are small and weak.
Sat on me, motherfucker. Got wrecked. Pretty cool little dagger.
Welcome. Travel safe.
Do me like that. Son of a bitch.
I can't use that.
Shit. Fuck me, man. Gonna have to do. Why? That one I can do, but this one I can't? That's bullshit. Still here lurking like a creeper. Hey, you alright, Jen? I appreciate you. I hate that I have to go all the way back here. Yeah, Rocket League is definitely different. Unless I'm trying to get downfield, like back to my goal, I'll normally keep the focus on the ball, but when I'm trying to block or defend, I put it right back onto it so I can flip correctly. But learning how to set the ball up for other people is also key. Oh my gosh. You know, I might make a mage. I made a mage. I mean, I think I have, but I haven't actually played it. Never thought hitting a ball with a car is. Never thought hitting a ball with a car is totally hard. I know, right? Not a bad fit. Okay, can't go there. Shadow Palm. Cool, I didn't do that yet. Oh, there's something up there. I want to see everything, goddammit. Oh, alright, yeah, we're gonna go do that one first.
What's your lucky do?
We're definitely going to this one first. It's set to the right shit. Let's go.
The ancient vaults of the Mogu, untouched by time for thousands of years. Who knows what secrets await? Many young Pandaren warriors have vanished into this tomb. Have your wits about you. The large Wyland seem to be guarding that door. Tread carefully.
It's too far away.
The door mechanism seems to have activated with the demise of the Guardians. I fear what we may find within.
There's something back in the previous ones? So I see shadow bears. Ender bears. Expecting that. Let's see, there's nothing here. I guarantee there's nothing over there either. So what am I missing here? There's nothing there either. Dope little dagger. There's gotta be something I'm missing. I didn't try that.
He seems to have awakened a spirit of some kind.
There you go.
The stories were true. We have disturbed what should not have been disturbed.
I need to get closer.
Bring you what horrors await. Feng the Accursed was betrayed by 4 emperors of the Mogul. His body destroyed each time, only to rise again. This is not the last we have seen of Feng. The Zandalari, ancient allies of the Mogul, they must seek the legendary weapon within the depths of the vaults. I am sorry I did not tell you earlier. These vaults house a weapon of unimaginable power. Stop them. I will stay behind and investigate this dais further.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
I'm out of range.
We don't be needing what's back that way anyhow.
It's too far away. I don't have a target. I need to get closer.
Now you done made me angry.
I'm out of range.
Fine, then. Time to play, friends.
I can't attack that target. I can't attack that. I can't attack that target. I can't attack that. I can't attack that target. I can't attack that.
It be dying time now.
I can't attack that target.
Bah! Bested by the likes of you. What a shame for a Zandalari priest to endure. But it ain't no thing. Take your trinkets. You'll be needing them. I be going now. Time to find a new home for my soul. Death be a doorway, and time a window. I'll be back.
Interesting.
Greetings. Tread lightly.
The ancient vaults of the kings of Mogushan. What might this button do? Look here. It is the history of Xian of the Endless Shadow, a powerful sorcerer who kept the kingdoms in check through terror and darkness.
It's too far away.
This looks to be the record of Qiang the Merciless, a great conqueror who ruled his vassals with an iron fist. I've heard tales of this one, Subutai the Swift, well known as a masterful archer and genius thief. He stole from the rich and kept everything for himself. What is this? I've heard nothing of this emperor. Meng the Demented? According to these texts, Meng
I
was
need
the
to
most
get closer.
powerful, maniacal ruler to ever abuse the imperial throne. Pandaria welcomes you.
My armies are endless. My power, I will crush.
I need to target something first.
Crush their flank. You'll see your mistake soon enough. Soon, you will understand why my subjects fear lush darkness.
I don't have a target.
You have angered the Emperor.
I need a target.
I don't want you die.
The passage has opened beneath the platform. This way.
got the dope shield. Cool. Those are cool shoulder blades. There, shoulder pads there.
Look at the dust along the floor. These dark halls have not seen footfalls for many centuries. I hear a faint humming. It is coming from this direction.
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
This room pulses with
This
energy.
is where we need the big monies.
Feels
Hopefully
unlike
get
any
this
we
shit.
have seen so far.
You look at this guy.
Fascinating. I have never heard tales of anything like this. The Mogul hide their secrets well.
Reigns of the Astral Cloud Serpent. Bro, go.
How does today? This seems to be a terminal controlling the device. Let's see here.
Senses on.
Magnificent. It talks. This seems beyond what we thought the Mogul were capable of.
Identification matrix mismatch. Entering defensive.
Oh dear, this could get messy. I will observe from a safer distance. The machine has been destroyed, and so the Mogul's power began.
Damn it.
These discs look familiar, but I cannot place their origin. They call to me. The discs. I must. I see everything clearly now. The Titans. It would seem the Moguls salvaged and repurposed ancient Titan technology to advance their empire. We must go. We are not done yet. Astounding. An actual functional Mogu construct machine. We cannot allow this to fall into the wrong hands. An endless army of soulless abominations. I shudder to think of the violence that would erupt from such a machine. You must destroy it, here, now, before any harm can come to Pandaria. Turn the machine on. I will lock the door behind you. Greetings.
Yeah, there's definitely nothing over here. Oh, those have the options, son of a bitch.
May the great grain guide your steps.
The Emperor's rage echoes through the hills. Strength grips this land with fists of iron.
I need to get closer.
The Emperor's courage burns everlasting.
I'm out of range.
The endless army will crush the Emperor's foes.
How How many of these machines are hidden beneath the earth? How much...
Okay, my friend, I really am going this time. See you soon. Hey, I
I
appreciate
fear
you.
that
Shoot,
our
it is
war
solid. It's about
against our
4:20.
ancient enemies
Cheers, everybody
is
out
still
there.
far from over.
It's pretty cool mace. Okay. 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 Neck. Alright, well. That finishes that. What am I missing now?
Hello.
There's something I'm missing still. Let's see. So you don't do nothing here. I wonder if I'm missing something here. Oh, that's all of it. Alright, well, let's walk out of here. Cheers out there again. If you're out there hanging out, make sure you like, subscribe over on fucking YouTube. We're all about grinding out all these random fucking things. It's one downfall of not making my Hearthstone outside somewhere, because I want to be able to get back to where I was questing. It's okay. We'll make it, guys. This is the last round. We're almost there. Almost there, y'all. Let's go, chat. We're gonna get this achievement eventually here.
Sustains me.
Beware the western wind.
Bruh, where can I? Okay, there's a base camp over there. Let's fly to the base camp really quick. I'm like, I don't know what else to do. I need to sell this shit. 110. Alright, well now we can go back there. So I think there's like one more after this, and I have done all of them. What's this here?
I have a plan. Brothers, dispose of these insolent outsiders. Need no outside aid. Remove these interlopers.
Huzzah! Weaklings! Let me make room for our guests. Let me show you my power! Come to me, serpent! Together, we will destroy these intruders!
It's too far away.
Serpent, charge
I'm
me
out
with
of
your
range.
power. Together, we
Oh, we can get something cool from this. Let's go. Damn it. Oh, maybe not. Weird.
I need to get closer. It's too far away.
We are the Watchers on the wall. You have allowed the Shah to reawaken after all these years.
If you truly wish to undo what your kind have wrought upon our land, you must first prove yourselves here in our school.
I'm out of range.
You will face our... You have
It's
much
too
to,
far
you
away.
have much to learn. If where one falls, another will rise to take their place.
I need to get closer. It's too far away.
You have much to learn if you wish to defend your people from the Shah Initiate. Stand aside for your fellow students. You have bested our most junior of students. Now you will face two of my most senior. Flying Snow, Fragrant Lotus, step forward. You have bested my prize students. Perhaps you can be of use to us after all. As my master once said, you cannot truly know someone until you fight them.
Let's go, man.
Come forward, so that we may be properly introduced.
Yep, let's go. I'm gonna throw a little hands with you. Run the ones.
I need to get closer.
Very well then, outsider. Let us see your true strength.
I'm out of range.
I know which way I gotta go. Oh, that's the direction.
It's too far away. Wait, these are bind on equipment. Hang on to this. out of range. Target something first.
Swear to God, I purified that all the way.
Talonzu and the Shadow Pan are mine. Come forward and die by my hatred. No!
The Shah of hatred has fled my body, and the monastery as well. I must thank you, strangers. The Shadow Pan are not dead. Now, there is much work to be done.
Really? Fuck. Of course, it won't let me fall off that. Bullshit. Let me jump to my dude. go, there we go. Get out of here. Alright. So we got one more. I get there. I want to go there. We did that one. We did that one. That was what I did. Alright. Smoke break.
Tell me of your travels.
Fuck it, we're just gonna make our goddamn shit here.
Tell me of your travels.
Yes.
Keep your eyes and heart.
Tell me of your travels. May you find mastery in your passion.
Yeah.
What business have you? Be ready for anything.
What's shaking? See you around, friend. What you looking for? Data.
We adventure together again. Except this time, I am afraid the circumstances are much more dire. The land is scarred. The ever-blooming trees and plants wither and die as the water from the pools drains away.
That's dope. Already got that axe, I'm pretty sure. Don't have that yet, though. Alright, brother. Here, before I start this one, let's take a quick vape break.
did with the Black Priest video. We're going to take this video to explain the Builders, yet another group that was a part of Jonathan Hickman's Collapse of the Multiverse in Avengers and New Avengers, going into Secret Wars 2015, which will include Abyss, alongside the Alephs and basically the Ex Nihili. I know it sounds kind of crazy. Bear with me here. So while we don't really see the Builders truly until we get to Infinity issue #1, the Builders were actually alluded to long before that, specifically in Avengers Volume 5, issue #2. And the way this had played out was that Earth was essentially under attack, for lack of a better word, from Ex Nihilo and Abyss alongside an Aleph. And where we didn't truly know what they were or what was going on, issue #2 explains all of this, when the Avengers basically show up to confront Ex Nihilo and Abyss and get the hell beat out of them, right? You know, Captain America ends up going back to activate the Wake the World command, which essentially brings in pretty much all the world's most premier superheroes outside of the Fantastic Four and the X-Men, and essentially forms Avengers World, where they ultimately go on a rescue mission for Thor and those guys. Issue #2 has Ex Nihilo explaining to Thor the nature of the Builders, and he says, at the dawn of everything were the Builders. They were the first race, the oldest living things in the cosmos. They were a perfect people, and for a great while, they worshipped the goddess, the Mother Maker herself, the universe. Eventually, they grew beyond this, abandoning the old ways of reverence for the new path of relevance. As expansion and evolution occurred, the Builders created aggressive systems to direct, shape, and control the very structure of space and time. The first of these systems were gardeners, Alephs, sent out into the wild to purge species unfit and unsuitable for their new universe. For hundreds of millions of years, our Aleph raised world after world, all of which he deemed unfit for progress, until one day he encountered a species he considered worthy of preservation. He found them worthy of evolution. Then the gardener released the garden he carried within him for all that time. No two seeds an Aleph carries are the same. The Builders, in all their wisdom, knew that creation was chaos and fully embraced this inconsistent constant. This Aleph, our Aleph, yielded myself, Ex Nihilo, and my sister.
When used properly, AI can help you write a stronger essay while still letting you sharpen your own communication ability. So let's start by heading to app.grammarly.com and clicking on Expert Review. This tool will find experts related to our subject matter and apply their ideas and concepts to evaluate our piece. For example, this suggestion that's inspired by Eleanor Ostrom recommends that we highlight community-level success stories. It prompts us to think about how readers might respond if we added 1 or 2 local mitigation examples. We can then click on Show Example to see a possible way to make this change, and in green we can see the updated text. If we like what we see, all we have to do is click Insert Example. And thanks to Expert Review, we also have suggestions inspired by economist Nicholas Stern, climate scientist David Keith, and activist Naomi Klein. What's great about Expert Review is the level of depth and nuance with these suggestions. It's not simply telling us to add more detail or to clarify arguments, but it's suggesting highly specific and specialized ways to do so. And at the same time, we learn about experts in the field. Grammarly helps you with your writing from beginning to end to get good grades, making it a must-have for all students. Sign up and get Grammarly today.
At Fred Meyer, you never Fred Meyer. Fresh for everyone.
Abyss. And from that day forward, whenever we hear the call of a living wild world, we either break it or attempt to transform the base species we find there into magnificent, more transcendent creatures. Now, there's a couple of things to understand about this, because the nature of the Builders as they were introduced by Hickman actually led to a lot of people getting their wires crossed, including me, right? My initial thought was that Jonathan Hickman was effectively rewriting the origin of creation throughout the entirety of the universe and potentially even the multiverse. That's not necessarily the case. The origin of universes themselves, even the multiverse, has varying origins that have existed over the years. There's some origins that say the Beyonders were responsible for it. There are others that say that the Celestials created everything. More recently, the explanation came from Al Ewing in his Ultimates run and Defenders Beyond runs, where basically it was the first firmament, the first universe. It was destroyed during a war between the Celestials and then ultimately shattered into a handful of pieces, becoming the first multiverse. And then by whatever manner and whatever means, universes died, multiverses died, they were reborn, and the cycle kind of continues on. What Jonathan Hickman was building here was simply saying, by the time the builders arrived on the scene, they started emerging, life had already existed across the cosmos, right? Life was already evolving across the cosmos. They were just the first sentient race to come into existence. And so one of the things to know is that when Hickman uses a lot of this verbose and grandiose language, right? Mastering space and time and things like that, oftentimes those are metaphors for things. For example, when it talks about the builders worshiping the Mother Maker, the universe, what they're actually talking about is Captain Universe. For those of you guys who don't know what that means, if you remember the quantum realm in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, within Marvel Comics, that's the microverse. And the microverse is permeated by a source of energy called the Enigma Force. It doesn't always manifest in individual beings, and it only really does that in times of great crisis. But when it does, the individual who is imbued with the power of the Enigma Force becomes Captain Universe. And at that point in time, Captain Universe was seemingly the most powerful being in existence. Now, of course, as you can imagine, once mutants started to evolve on Earth, and we ended up with guys like Franklin Richards, Matthew Malloy, the Marquis of Death from an alternate reality, the balance of power started shifting very, very fast. Not in the way that it did with The Rock in the DC Cinematic Universe, where he killed the whole franchise, but in the sense that these individuals were just really, really powerful, and more powerful than individuals like Captain Universe. And so the other statement here, when there's statements like, controlling the very structure of space and time, it's less about the builders mastering time travel. That's not really what they were doing. Instead, it's this idea that if you can create a sentient race, and you can instill in that sentient race the idea that you are God, they will do whatever you tell them to, right? And they will come to believe you as God, and they will go out into the universe and perform deeds and terrible acts in your name. And so that's kind of what's being referred here, right? They could literally guide the evolution of the entire universe. Hence the reason why the Alephs started traveling around to other worlds that already had forms of sentient life and eradicated that sentient life, only to replace that sentient life with life that would basically worship the builders in some kind of an industrious fashion. And so following this, the next explanation that we get about Ex Nihilo and Abyss in terms of how the two of them work in tandem actually comes in Avengers Volume 5, issue number 20, as part of the Infinity event. Now again, we'll talk more about Infinity here in a second, but in issue number 20, there came a point where Abyss had basically been contacted by another being. She didn't quite know who they were, but it did pique her curiosity because there were apparently answers to various questions that Abyss had that only this individual could provide. And so there comes a point when Abyss basically talks with Ex Nihilo and says, we need to go see who this person is and see what answers they can provide. And so one of the things to know is that leading up to this moment in Jonathan Hickman's run of Avengers, we knew there was more than one Ex Nihili, but Ex Nihilo and Abyss did not know that. And so when the time comes where they meet up with these other Ex Nihili, it takes them by surprise. And that's kind of when you start to get the bigger picture of what was going on with the builders and what was going on with things like the superstructures. And so what ends up happening is that Abyss, when she arrives here and encounters the other Ex Nihili, they actually start to kind of approach her with a sort of reverence. My God, she's real. There's no way she was real. We didn't believe that she was real. And so they ask the Ex Nihilo the question, right? How is this possible? How does your Abyss yet live? And Ex Nihilo is kind of flabbergasted, right? He says, I don't understand what you mean. An Aleph contains two eggs, one light, one dark, one day, one night. I am Ex Nihilo. She is Abyss. We are as we have always been. Two, not one. And that's where Ex Nihilo is told, we have not been that way for a very long time. All of our Abyssi died mysteriously thousands and thousands of years ago. I have to know, what makes the two of you so special? And all Ex Nihilo says is, I create life, right? She judges the work. How did your Abyssi die? And that's where Abyss chimes in after kind of understanding the full totality of the situation. And she says, the builders made them stop seeding worlds. Who am I without you? And what are you, if not life-giving? And so that's where the other Ex Nihili chime in and they say, when the new universal superstructure was created, we were all recalled and forbidden from harvesting worlds. No more gardens. And so Ex Nihilo in turn, with hearing this, says, and instead of creating life, you are relegated to being at best body servants for those that made us, or at worst, killers of worlds. Well, no more. Now, here's a couple things to pull away from this, right? And contextually, we were given this information really within like Avengers Volume 5, issue number 1. But Ex Nihilo and Abyss kind of work in tandem. Ex Nihilo has the ability to evolve life. And in fact, there comes a point in Hickman's run when he starts hitting Earth with what are called evolution bombs, which are designed to literally evolve the very planet itself, which in turn will evolve all forms of sentient life on Earth, including humans, or else it'll wipe them out. Abyss is the other side. Abyss judges the work, and if the work is deemed to be some kind of a failure, she destroys it, and then Ex Nihilo starts over. And so what the builders started doing was constructing something called superstructures. What was the point of superstructures? Okay, to understand that, we kind of have to sidetrack Hickman's Avengers and New Avengers for a second and talk about something called New Universe and New Universal. Basically, these were brands that were launched by Jim Shooter back in the 1980s. It was a catastrophic failure, and then it was reinvented by Marvel in the mid-2000s under Warren Ellis, which wasn't nearly as bad, but it still didn't really succeed as well as Marvel had hoped. The idea behind this, though, was that within these alternate realities, there weren't really any traditional superheroes. There was no Incredible Hulk, Doctor Strange, Spider-Man. It was literally a universe where time passed in real time. It was a universe where they were basically just real people who were suddenly imbued with abilities from something called the White Event. So in a lot of ways, it was Marvel's Ultimate Universe before Marvel's Ultimate Universe. Now, the White Event is actually the part that we really want to focus on here, because what Jonathan Hickman did is he took the concept of the White Event, along with the introduction of characters like Nightmask and Starbrand, and he rolled it all over into his Avengers New Avengers run and then modified it. And so what he did is he established that when these superstructures were created by the builders, the intention was for there to be one superstructure for each universe. And what that superstructure would do is it would just monitor the universe, right, by a curator and a caretaker, two subtypes of the builder race. And when a time came where some sentient race in that universe, it wasn't always Earth and it wasn't always humans, but when the time came that some sentient race seemed to indicate that it was prepared for the next stage of evolution and worthy of the builder's gifts, that superstation would fire off a White Event. And what it would do is it would turn some member of that race into a Nightmask. What that means is that individual would now have a hyper advanced understanding of technology, for example, and they could start leading that sentient race into a more kind of technological advanced society, right? A utopia of sorts. And there were other modifications that came along the way. But the bigger thing here was that because this gift and these advancements would likely make this sentient race a target of other races, that sentient race would need some kind of a defense for itself, some defense system. And that's where the Starbrand came into play, because when this White Event was initiated, some individual would be imbued with the power of the Starbrand. And all that really means is that they would have enough power to overcome
All right, we're back. Sorry, guys.
Once, the Titans used these life-giving waters to create and shape all life in Pandaria. It is these waters that kept the Vale in bloom. Their runoff into the Valley of the Four Winds created the most fertile farmland in the world. And now, The malignance of the old god has manifested itself within the waters. Such a foul...
I don't have a target.
Before it seeps deep into the soil and corrupts all of Pandaria.
I need to get closer. It's too far away. I need a target. I'm out of range. I don't have a target. I need to target something first. I need to get closer. I need a target. It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. I need to target something first. It's too far away. I need to get closer. I need a target. I'm out of range. It's too far away.
That's cool looking. Those are dope. Okay, that's pretty cool. happened.
Golden Lotus? But they pledged their lives to defend this place.
What's going on? Did I fuck something up? Come on now. I really hope I don't have to restart this shit. There we go. I lose out on my shit. something fucked up.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
So where do we gotta go? Yeah, something fucked up everything. I don't know what it is. Have to reset again. Because my one should not be auto-casting on myself. It should auto-cast on target.
Astounding. Another chamber that looks to originate from these titans. It must have been hidden away long before recorded history. And with good reason. In the chamber ahead, under our peaceful land, slept the heart.
Halt!
Oh my, what is this? Hello, I am Lord Walker Cho.
No further corruption will enter the Heart Chamber.
Further corruption? Oh no, we are here to stop the corruption and save Pandaria.
You wish to purge the corruption?
Yes, please let us pass.
Should you pass this door at this time, you would fail. You, all of you, are corrupted with the insidious plague known as pride. You stand tall and proud atop your accomplishments, and this will be your downfall. Should you wish to defeat the corruption, you will first need to purify the corruption within yourselves. Speak to me again when you are prepared to face your inner demons.
Big bet. Hold on. Let me face my inner demons with this fucking bowl. Do they keep right down there? Cheers out there, everybody.
Very well. I will create a field to keep your corruption quarantined. Prove yourselves worthy, and I will let you pass. The light cleanses, but it is not gentle. Gird yourselves and be purified. Judged and proven yourselves worthy. But be warned, what lies beyond will try your souls to their utmost. When you are fully prepared, you may enter the chamber. The corruption is amplifying. The fragments must be purged before it becomes too great.
It's too far away.
Joe, the outsiders. They did this. You should never
I'm
have
out
left
of range.
Don't speak, friend. I will take you to the healers.
It's too far away.
I will find help. Try to hold up the shawl for as long
I need
as
to
you
get
can.
closer. I need to get closer. It's too far away.
Did not matter. It comes. Steel your hearts and prepare your souls.
Come, face me. Give in to your pride.
You're alive! I brought help.
So Hellscream's arrogance unleashed the last of the Shah. I am not surprised.
Look here! He left his weapon behind.
Gore howl.
This means he's completely unhinged.
News to no one, Regent Lord. King Rin's fleet is converging on Orgrimmar as we speak.
Likewise, Sylvanas and I have both sent ships to support Vol'jin's revolution.
I'm warning you, Lorthamar. The Alliance is besieging the city, and we will destroy Hellscream. Your people had best stay out of our way.
It is always a pleasure to see you, Lady Proudmoore. Champions, come with me. It's time to settle grievances with our war chief.
You talk to him to begin fight. Oh, yeah, I know. I was just taking a quick smoke. Oh, goodness. Appreciate that, though. Appreciate that.
The eternal sun still guides
Reporting
us.
for duty.
Bladefist Bay is fortified. Take out their shore defenses. Put a stop to this bloodshed.
There's that guy.
These docks are under Dragonmaw control. Your ships will burn, and you with them. Reinforcements to the docks! Loktar Ogar!
I need to get closer.
I honestly don't even think I'm supposed to be going over the wall. Maybe I am. I think I'm supposed to destroy those guys, though. It's been so long since I've done this shit.
I need a target. I don't have a target. I need to target something first.
Okay.
Get up, you little ugly bitch!
Stretch.
Dabbing Pygmy says
when are you
stretch
gonna
now.
Get this. Alright, can I do that? No. Appreciate you, miss. I'm missing something here. You didn't answer me though, miss. When you getting this? Well, I'm stuck. I don't know what to do. What did I forget? Yeah, I'm missing something here. He's like, what? This ma'am came in, redeemed shit, type shit, but she don't even hear what I said. Hurts my feelings, Devin. Hurts. there's something here that opened. That's cool. Galacrass. Alright, I'm gonna go out of the instance and back in, because that's weird. That shouldn't happen. Shoot me. Thank you. Release spirit. Let's see if it does it this time. have to reset the instance completely. Damn it. I gotta let him finish the dial. Okay, yeah, we're gonna reset it. Reset it. Nope. See, even getting in there doesn't do it. That's stupid shit. That's a bummer.
I can't attack that target. I can't attack that.
Well, fuck. Ain't got nobody to help me with that.
Welcome. May your...
Alright, we got a long trip. Pull up this.
Whatever force they were going up against, and then that power would just sort of neutralize again. So say, for example, that Starbrand were to face off against Captain America, right? Starbrand would basically be imbued with, incredible strength and speed and agility, but just enough to be able to beat Captain America. But then if suddenly Galactus showed up to that planet and wanted to consume it, that the Starbrand would suddenly have enough power to be able to defeat and potentially even destroy Galactus. And so it would just kind of shift on whatever the narrative was. It was very much a MacGuffin, but again, that was the nature of the Starbrand's powers. As far as how all this ties into the incursions, when the multiversal collapse was underway, right, literally the multiverse falling apart at the seams due to the incursions, a lot of these superstructures were being destroyed. And so what the builders did is they ordered all these superstructures to start firing off indiscriminately into their universes, hoping that whatever sentient planet they hit that was imbued with these powers would use those powers to bring an end to the incursions. And it didn't necessarily work 100% of the time. And that led into the events of Infinity. Now, when Infinity kicks off, it's important to understand Hickman was telling two stories at the same time. The first one was Thanos trying to find his son, we're not going to focus on that. The second one was the Builder War, and the Builder War actually took place out in space. When Infinity first kicks off, there comes a point where Captain Universe travels to meet with the Avengers and tells them, you don't know anything about the Builders. All you know is just what you've been told, but you've never encountered a Builder before. So you should really go and recruit Ex Nihilo and Abyss. Bring them onto your team alongside their LF, and they can basically feed you all the information that you need in order to find some way to defeat the Builders. But the Builder War was a catastrophic war because the Builders were hyper advanced. They were incredibly powerful, so much so that worlds like Galador, where you had the Space Knights were incredibly capable. They had defended their world against virtually any number of threats. They were eradicated within minutes, and it was just like that, world after world after world after world. In fact, there's a really, really cool Silver Surfer tie-in. It is a Marvel Infinity comic, so a digital comic book, but Alephs show up to a scroll world and just start like raising the place. And the Silver Surfer comes out of nowhere after having this amazing monologue and basically tries to save as many people as he can. But that's kind of how the path follows with the Builders. The funny thing about this is that other races across the universe were basically coming to realize the threat of the Builders around the same time. For example, there are a handful of aliens that look to be launching an attack against the Shi'ar Empire. There comes a point where the Shi'ar Empire essentially neutralizes that threat, but that's when Gladiator, the leader of the Shi'ar Empire, is told they were actually fleeing from someone. We don't know who that is. And so by the time the Builder War is in full swing, it's basically Captain America leading the various empires of the world against the Builders. So we're talking about the Badoon, the Shi'ar, the Skrull, the Kree, all these empires unified against the Builders. And in fact, for the most part, the superheroes start to lose, right? They're actually getting completely and totally overrun, and there's seemingly no way they can win. There are a couple of really cool moments in that story. For example, there is an instance where Thor is brought forward as a kind of negotiating factor with one of the Builders. And there's an exchange between the two of them. But at the very beginning of that negotiation, Thor throws his hammer out of the planet. The Builder doesn't really know what it is, so he doesn't really give any thought to it. The hammer literally flies into space and then goes into the local sun and then comes back. And where the Builder basically tells Thor, there's nothing you can do. We will destroy the entirety of your race, and then we will head to your Earth, and we will wipe it out. That the hammer comes crashing back down and punches a hole in the Builder. It's amazing, right? It's one of the coolest moments in the entirety of Infinity. You ask any comic book fan, what's the one moment from Infinity they love? And they will tell you it is that moment. It's absolutely amazing. There is another instance where the forces of the universe are actually driven to unleash the Annihilation Wave. And if you don't know what that means, there was a story written in the mid-2000s by a guy named Dan Abnett called Annihilation. And essentially, the villain Annihilus from the Negative Zone, with his army of like 1 trillion bugs, invaded into into the main Marvel Universe. And by the time the story picks up, Galactus has been captured, the Silver Surfer has been defeated, and the universe is on the brink of complete and total destruction. It's only when Galactus is freed and he wipes out 2/3 of the Annihilation Wave that basically the tide turns and the spacefaring empires start to win. Well, what ends up happening is that in a moment of desperation during Infinity, Captain America orders the release of the Annihilation Wave, and the Builders completely eradicated. In fact, the only reason the Builders were even defeated was due to the return of Captain Universe. And that's where you kind of learned what the motivation of the Builders were in launching an attack against the universe in the first place and explicitly wanting to destroy Earth. It was the incursions. The Builders had learned somewhere along the line that incursions were happening across the multiverse, and Earth was the incursion point. For those of you guys who are familiar with this, bear with me for a second while I explain this to the people who are not. The long and short of this is that an incursion is the result of what happens when two universes crash into each other. There is a reason for why that happens. We'll explain that in the video where we explain Doctor Doom, Molecule Man, and the Black Swans. But the way this plays out is that at some point during a day, an Earth will just appear in the sky. From the time that Earth appears, a clock starts, and it's an 8-hour clock. When that clock reaches 0, if one or both of those Earths are not destroyed, they'll crash into each other and destroy their respective universes. And so the Builders, traveling across the whole of creation and wiping out pretty much all these sentient races, was done so that once they reach Earth and they destroy it, they can basically just kind of start rebuilding the universe from the ground up in their own image. But Captain Universe, fighting on behalf of the Avengers and really looking at the Builders as what she considered to be a lost race, who somehow fell from the path of valuing and revering life to becoming these conquerors, ultimately destroyed pretty much all the Builders except for one, and that Builder retreated back into the multiverse. And so this is when you go into Time Runs Out. Now, it is important to specify here, and we mentioned this during our video on the Black Priest, Time Runs Out is a pivotal moment within Hickman's Avengers and New Avengers. The reason being because up until Time Runs Out, it was basically various groups coming to understand the nature of the incursions and trying to find their own ways to deal with the incursions. When Time Runs Out hits, it's the unification of all these groups going after the Ivory Kings, the White Lords of Wild Space, also known as the Beyonders, and realizing they're the main threat. And so what ends up happening here in Time Runs Out is you learn that at some point when the incursions were first discovered by the Illuminati, Reed Richards, Black Panther, Doctor Strange, and those guys, they sent Hank Pym into the multiverse in the hopes that Hank Pym could find the source of the incursions. When Hank Pym returns, he kind of explains everything he saw. And one of the things he talks about is the Builders. He says there comes a point when he basically discovered the remnants of a Builder fleet after having suffered a catastrophic defeat. And the implication seems to be that the Builders were not simply defeated in the main Marvel universe. The Builders had actually launched this attack across multiple universes. And where in some universes they may have been successful, in others they were all but eradicated. And so the Builder fleet, just kind of limping along, had gotten a hold of a map maker. Now, the importance of a map maker will basically be explained when we talk about the Beyonders and their group's involvement, right? So the Beyonders, map makers, Sidera Maris. But the long and short of this is that when the Builders took this map maker, they realized that a signal was being broadcast from somewhere, and they were only able to detect it because of the map maker. And so they followed that signal to its origin point. And when they got there, they were eradicated. They were completely and totally obliterated. And probably one of the greatest moments in the entirety of Marvel's Avengers and New Avengers run, which we'll talk about once we get to our video where we explain the Beyonders, because it was incredible. Having said that, if what you're interested in is a kind of beginning to end explanation of Hickman's story, we do have that video. It's about 30 minutes long. It's far more condensed down. But if what you want is a more grandiose explanation, right, the full totality of Hickman's run, every story arc, the whole 9 yards, that video I think is something like 9 hours, and you'll find it on the Comics Explained Full Stories channel, which I'll link that down in the description. So with that being said, guys, we're going to bring this to an end. Hopefully this answered your question. Thank you all for watching, and I will catch you all later. Peace.
Make your browser fast. Make your browser safe. Make your browser Chrome. Choose Google Chrome for your computer.
It bothered us too that your employees weren't taking full advantage of their retirement plans, so Vanguard created something to give them a little nudge. With Vanguard's Well on Your Way, 87% of employees took action to improve their financial well-being. Vanguard, discipline that delivers.
TCB translated Gunko to be Steel of God, which I had to Google, meaning avatar / representative of God. In the last video, you said Sword of God. Is this from the French translation? I'm sure Oda will explore this further, but speculations. So this is something that I did want to wait to talk about because the translations varied pretty heavily on this, and I wasn't convinced that anyone had gotten it right, and I'm glad I did because the official English clarified something very different. In the Viz translation, the world nobles speak about Gunko, and one of them says, "You sure? She's great, but she's still just the knighthood's pet, devoted blade of God." And this definitely changes my entire impression of that line. Initially, I thought the Blade of God, Sword of God, Steel of God, whatever, was potentially a title even above that of the Holy Knights. The idea that Imu may have selected Gunko as his particular right-hand weapon, a very unique, powerful, and essential existence, which made sense to me because Gunko is Imu's servant who we've seen in the Chamber of Flowers, and also now Imu's earthly vessel on Elbaf. But now it sounds more like the opposite. That Gunko is a rookie holy knight, hence pet, and that a devoted blade of God could be the designation for a candidate who has yet to be officially knighted. And alternatively, it could also be a mixture of both, as in the devoted blade of God is a very special designation for a very special existence, but Gunko is still new to the role and has yet to properly fulfill that purpose at the time of God Valley. And maybe being able to contain the power of Imu without your body simply exploding requires a fair bit of training. Sort of like when Sanji was in Nami's body, he could still use all of his techniques, but they would have destroyed Nami's body if he used them too much. And something else interesting that I was not anticipating was the official translation changing Oda's name for the Knights of God. In the Viz translation, this text is now Holy Knights of God, which I thought was interesting because I was like, okay, Viz is now offering English to English translation services. But in all seriousness, I do think this was a good solution. Viz gets ripped on pretty unnecessarily for stuff like this a lot. And look, does Viz make mistakes sometimes? Yes, definitely. Is this one of them? And the reason why the current translator chose Holy Knights over, say, God's Knights is because one of the many translators before him named Marijois the Holy Land of Marijois rather than its literal translation, which is Land of the Gods. And so all of this holy business is a knock-on effect from that. Gunko in the flashback was introduced as Saint Gunko. I wonder if she did something to forfeit her saintness. She did not, although I do understand the confusion. Gunko was not originally introduced as a saint in chapter 1137, which is either a mistake or a retcon made by Oda, as in the release of volume 112, this same text box appears labeling Gunko as not only a saint, but also as a member of the Man-Maya family, which was also not originally in there. I show it to you in English, but volume 112 hasn't been released yet in English, so what you see on the Viz website still uses the weekly magazine translation. But TLDR, there's nothing weird happening with the saint title, and it is consistent, but only if you read the manga volumes and not the magazine release. What do you
It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
Big money, no whammies. Shit. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. Okay, that's enough, Loki.
Yeah, what do you want? Have a good one.
All the way down there.
Your rage sustains me.
He's eating this. Where the fuck he going? He was just right there. Hey, beautiful.
On my way to school. Left the house a little later. By accident.
You got everything that you needed to for school?
Yeah. I have everything.
Okay.
I miss you.
I love and miss you. I hope you have a great day at school.
Thank you. Hope you have a good day.
I love you very much.
Love you. Bye, Jason!
Mwah.
Sorry. But I'll call you after school.
All right. Mwah.
Love you, bye.
Love you, bye.